let's get into it. Let's watch the video first. You guys hear this? Perfect.
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch, and today I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st. This update introduces a new campaign chapter where we'll be going back in time to explore the ancient past, a new system built around hunting evolving rift beasts, and powerful new rewards. It also includes a rework of the Lich Mastery and improvements to the Necromancer,
I'll do no pausing first, okay?
Beastmaster,
For everyone.
Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies.
This guy looks richer, no?
Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majasa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the ancient era.
Looks good.
As you chase Apophis down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora.
That's me.
You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky. You will meet some unlikely allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt. Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves, where they will find the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants future rift beasts a new evolution. Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts.
Okay, we knew this.
As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed by the evolved rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also trade your primordial materials with a friendly Wingari hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items.
Holy art.
Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance.
Okay.
True Sight Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes.
That's like
Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical damage.
Okay.
And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
Holy, it looks good, no? The T-Rex?
These primordial uniques are very strong. EHG is wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting.
Yes.
However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on exalted items with a Tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the Tier 7 affixes and turn it into a Tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6 affixes on it. Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice as powerful as their Tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some truly crazy items.
Accessibility is good.
We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand.
I mean, you can.
This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations.
Okay.
In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies. In Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you. Minions will now prioritize their current target more consistently and disengage less often when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning
Great
to follow
example
you
in this
and
video.
will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind.
Teleport?
When not in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination,
Minion season,
not the
guys.
player's current position. We've also addressed a number of ways in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before.
Yeah, minion power.
The
We knew all of
Necromancer's
this.
passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability,
Ward per
leech,
minion,
and critical
minion
strike
stun
scaling.
immunity, minion crit chance
Several
flat,
older nodes have been
shared
removed
attack
or
speed.
replaced,
Okay,
and
good.
new
Minion
threshold
crit, that's the
bonuses
same.
have been added
That
across the
within this
tree
one.
to encourage different
Movement
types
speed chance,
of minion-focused
minion
builds.
spell damage, skeletal mage.
The
It
skill
looks very
Assemble
similar. Looks very
Abomination
similar.
has been reworked.
Yeah, we're
The
looking at
Abomination
the
no
patch notes.
longer
We're looking at
decays
the
over
patch
time.
notes.
Instead,
I'm sorry, it's
it will
muted on
remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord. In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions you gave up to create it.
Like always.
The Abomination skill tree has been rebuilt to offer more flexibility in how you
Looks
design its
similar.
behavior and damage profile. For example, an Abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows.
That looks cool.
The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining
Okay,
choices
important.
and greater build
What happened to Hollow
flexibility.
Lich?
Several older nodes have been
Nerf?
replaced with new options, including mechanics
That's
for
the
health
same?
drain, ward interactions,
that.
and dual wielding.
We knew that.
There's also
We
a
knew
new
that.
keystone that enables low life builds
knew
by
all of
capping
it.
your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses.
I'm nervous.
We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit,
Okay,
Flay.
we've seen this too.
This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending
Same
attack.
Lich mastery.
If
Nah.
enemies are killed, they
Really?
erupt
I
into a
didn't
damaging
see.
spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers, allowing it to scale with
Damage,
ailments, crits,
cold compression,
spell triggers, or
damage to shield.
even
Hey,
convert into a
watch my
pure
video.
spell.
Predicted all of
Several
it.
other Lich skills
melee
have
attack.
also been updated.
No melee. No.
Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can
No
be
melee
converted
attack,
to
it
bleed
said.
or frostbite, and its
You can
tree
convert
has
it,
new
or-
options to enhance its potential
We
as a
kind of seen
primary
this, right?
damage dealing skill. Death
Sub
Seal
GG.
has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front
I
of
heard
you
the
and
rework
has
and I
new effects
panicked.
in its tree
What?
to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience. Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor.
We need to see
Black
it.
market tokens allow you to
Wait,
buy and equip items that you would have
what did
otherwise
he
needed
say?
a higher rank to
Reworked
purchase and
into
use, while also removing the
defensive or
favor
something?
cost of
What
the
did he say?
purchase, like the merchant
Who
token.
cares?
There are
Mer-
also new changes coming to the bazaar.
did he say?
The UI now has better search functionality for
uptime.
unique, set, and legendary
Short
items,
cooldown.
clearer labeling of priced and
I'm pretty
unpriced
sure I saw 10
listings,
seconds.
as well as a way to quickly apply a filter based off an
Short
item in
cooldown.
your inventory. These changes aim
Low
to improve
duration,
the trading experience for all
Like
players.
Flamewort.
Next, let's go over quality of life
Warcry or-
improvements coming in patch 1.3. Visuals and audio have been polished across the board.
What the fuck is
Dozens
that?
of
That
skills
that's
now feature
beast.
improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10,
Like Flamewort?
as well as updated sound sets for many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many new, unique, easily identifiable sound effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops. Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact
Ooh,
gear
nice.
types or affixes. The Forge UI has been updated with clear
10
button
seconds.
placement and additional
Please.
tooltips.
No.
Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior. Audio sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new backend system that provides more consistent volume scaling across all content. We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge. And there's new visual polish on Alt to
Retard
compare
proof.
overlays and item preview
Nice.
windows.
It's good.
Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes and
maybe you can reduce the
optimizations
cooldown a lot.
aimed at
We'll see.
improving
We'll see.
stability,
I don't want to panic.
gameplay, clarity, and
I don't want to get
performance.
banned. Right, so.
Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly.
I mean,
Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved.
Okay.
Other fixes include better detection for stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain abilities, and improved filtering options for screen effects. And we fixed several issues with skill cooldowns, minion responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3
you
are the
did,
Primal
Emmanuel, you
Supporter
actually did,
Packs,
yeah.
our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is cosmetic only, no pay for power. This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals in the
What is
process.
that? That
Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack. This pack leans into the
we've
spirit
seen this,
of
right?
ancient exploration, with cosmetics that
Holy
last
PoE,
epoch.
man.
For more info on Season 3, Studio.
Right.
We'll see you in a Terra for Season 3 been improved. It can be seal potential. Tree time defensive cooldown.
Wait. Why would I spec this? I feel like you just put it on your bar, no? And you don't spec it. Because this is extremely powerful as a panic bottom. But... I mean, we have to see the tree, but they literally said in the video that it's turned into a long cooldown ability. We have to see the tree, basically. I'm not gonna panic until we see the tree. Alright, let's go. Let's go to comments. I don't give a fuck. Okay, chapter 10, 17 zones, 28 enemies, 10 locations. We don't give a fuck. +1 attributes. Good, good, good. Primal Hunt introduction campaign zones, a Monolith of Face, excluding quest echoes and arena, now have a chance to spawn either a mysterious rift or thorn rift. Okay, that's the beast bullshit. Primordial Nix. Okay, we knew this. You enter, boom, boom, boom. You go to the cave, you kill the bitch, blah, blah, blah. Right? What? That one looks fucking scary. What is this FPS, by the way? What the hell? I mean, that looks fucking cool, that Void Beast thingy. What the hell? That looks fucking sick. I'm gonna protect against it with Dead Seal for 2 seconds. The first time you find a rift, mysterious... Okay, we know this, right? You find a mysterious rift, then you enhance the beast, you fight the beast. When you have fought it enough, then you go for you enhance it again, and so on, right? We know this. Rift Beast and Evolutions. A Rift Beast are powerful enemies. Yeah, we knew all of this, right? The ability to choose the lineage, choosing the evolution. Evolution gives them new abilities. We knew this. And there is a max of 4. We knew all of this already teased, right? And after by fully completing 2 lineages, it can be increased to 7. Okay, so just by doing it a bit, you can... I mean, this seems completely trivial. Okay. Thorn Rift and Advancing Lineages. Once the Rift Beast has been evolved and you complete the lineage, you will now encounter Thorn Rift instead of Mysterious Rift. Okay, yeah, this is... We knew all of this, right? Once you defeated between 2 and 3 rifts, blah, blah, blah. 2 and 2, 4. Okay, so it's not that many. Okay, so you do an evolving one, you do 2 to 4 fighting ones, evolving one, 2 to 4 fighting ones, evolving one, 2 to 4 fighting ones, new beast, right? When you do this 2 times fully, you unlock more evolutions maximum. There is 5 types of primordial materials. Some materials like crystal hearts can only be obtained from specific activities like completing a Lich. Okay, so the one that buys the legendary potential thingy. The legendary, you know, the ancestral, whatever. Primal Exalted. Dude, the names, Diablo ruined me, bro. Like, alright, and you can talk to him either on the zones or on the Act 10. It seems like you do Act 10 right when you're doing the other... You basically do Act 9 and Act 10 at the same time, right? After you're done with leveling and stuff to get your attributes, or if you have red rings or whatever. Good. There are 2 types of primordial items. Yeah, we knew all of this. There are a total of 25 primordial uniques. 22 of them can be purchased. So we will see what are the 3 that can't be purchased and how we get them. I would assume they are super beast only, right? I would assume. Maybe they have put them also on like a monolith boss or something. We will see. Primordial uniques of all kinds can still gain legendary potential, be used in the Eternity Cache, okay. Primordial exalted items are created by using the rune, yeah, and you choose a tier 7 and it goes into special slot, tier 7, 50 to 100, okay. We knew all of this. Content. Campaign. I always drop some cold and lightning resistant shards. Lagon protection, bro. I can't believe this. I mean, it's good. It's thematic. It teaches players. It's good. But it's funny, you know? Killing it repeatedly, it won't result in it's a Queen 69 buff, you know? Reworked Arjani Ruby Commander. I hated this quest, so good. Reworked the Keeper's Bolt Wave Fight. That's at the beginning, no? Before... Rework the Keeper's Bolt Wave Fight. This is when you talk to the old one, no? This might affect my... Yeah, that's a skip, no? Is it not skippable, basically? Is it not skippable? That will affect speedrunning. I mean, it's not a big deal. Act 1 might get a bit longer, we might get a bit more XP. It's fine. I would assume they have made it so you can't skip it straight up. They might have put it a wall or something. Arjani, we don't give a fuck. Updated the wave fight in Armory to replace the old Ravenous Void Form Armory? To replace the old Ravenous Void Form Armory. Okay, Armory is where you fight the Magma boss. With the new Void Grabs and Void Despairs. Okay, so they changed some of the enemies. Okay. Void Grabs and Void Despairs. They're probably gonna be scarier. It sounds slightly more rapidly than waves in the armory. Okay, that's good. Updated survival mini boss in the arena to use the new cultist model. Okay. So you fight the new cultist when you go get the, you know, the Temporal Sanctum before Temporal Sanctum quest. That's the quest. Updated Monolith. Quest progression to be shared between party members. Party shit, but you guys are probably happy, right? Boosting and all that. Anyone in a party will have the quest complete as long as they are enough stability to start the quest. Echo, okay. Do we care about this? Added 3 new woman echoes based on the rift areas. We don't give a fuck, right? New maps. Glyph of Envy has been reworked. Okay. It no longer unpredictably changes an item to siphon stability to a timeline. Note that the new Temporal Keystone, which I guess is this, call it below this, can be added to add stability. Okay, so this... In order to gain stability, they make a new... There's a new thing to gain stability. Because you guys know we were using this to do monoliths fast and all that. I guess they didn't like that we were using Glyph of Chaos for that. So, is Glyph of Chaos removed, or... Oh, it now reforges... It now reforges the subtype of an item. I mean, it's Gamba. But, I mean... Subtype? It's pretty fucking strong. Things like gloves, especially things like gloves, things like weapons. I mean, that's pretty fucking big. I mean, we're still gonna slam them. Hey, and you know what this is a buff to? You know what this is a buff to? Harmony meta. I mean, this is basically you find a weapon with 2 tier 7s. You want to actually use it, but it's the wrong base. Try to get lucky, basically, you know? It's an extra chance at... It's not horrible. And again, keep in mind, you can change the base, then imprint it, or you can basically imprint the wrong base that has the right affixes, and then every time you imprint the wrong base, you have a chance to turn it into the good base, so you can change your imprint. So this is actually... The implications of something like this are, especially if you know what you're doing, are extremely crazy. Okay, so this gives you 100 to 200 stability. Okay, so you use this for stability. How you get them? Okay, so the same as before, no? Okay. Temporal keys, okay. Green lizards have them. Okay, that's good to know. So we're killing green lizards. Added 6 new monolith zones based on chapter 10, whatever. Increase the area. Okay. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I don't think it's changing much. But I guess it's like, if you... I guess the monolith is... The campaign is finishing at level 61. So this is gonna be 62 now. Doesn't really change much. I mean, the beginning is gonna be a bit harder, but if your build can do 58, it can do 62, you know? It shouldn't be huge. But yeah, slightly harder, I guess. The first Harbinger... the first Harbinger of the Forgotten Night quest now always spawns in the first complete level 90 timeline. Does that mean we unlock Empowered faster? Or what does that mean? Yes? Is there confirmation of this? So we skip 2 timelines. It doesn't say that you don't have to do the others. It just says that you can fight Harbingers earlier. I would assume you skip, but it makes no sense otherwise. But, I mean, this is good and bad. For softcore, cuts the time dramatically. For hardcore, I mean, are you gonna not get the extra 7 levels you get from those timelines before going Empowered? Well, I mean, if you're playing Judgment or something, I'm probably still gonna farm them, I feel. And I will for sure pick the weak one, or the hard, you know, the void one, so I don't have to ever go back there or something. You're gonna go Empowered right away in hardcore? But Rory, you play unkillable builds, man. I don't. I'm going Troll this time, I feel. We'll see. I mean, maybe not, because that's Seal. I might just go Paladin, bro. I don't want to be traumatized, you know? Okay, added a text that lists the total corruption gain from Echo rewards and increase corruption for more than one source. Okay, that's good. A breakdown so people understand the game. That's good. There's a lot of good dumbing down things for noobs to understand the game better, which is good, right? You don't wanna... it shouldn't be necessary to go outside of the game to learn the game, so that's good. Players no longer take damage from enemies in the Echo of World between Monolith Echoes. Okay, that's good. I guess you could still have lingering things that killed you or some shit. Or enemies that teleport with you or whatever. This is fine. Rotating between Monolith Echoes in offline should be as smooth as it's online. Okay, that's good. Loading screen. And Dead Hydras no longer follow the play into the Tomb Music Burrow ability. Monka, you know. Dungeon tiers unlocks are now shared between characters that share stash. Yes! Less dungeons! Yes! Hey, we're not doing dungeons anymore, baby. That's good. Boating hook. This is we don't boat here. This is a dictatorship. The Temporal Sanctum added an indicator the first time Jura. Okay, so dumbing down, good. Arena scene added a loading screen proto used to the next arena scene. Whatever the fuck. Okay, updates. Minion power. We knew this from 45 to 60. Okay. Minions take 60 from 50. We knew this. Improvement AI, okay, we know there's the toggle for the auras, protect and assassinate, and it's gonna be the number 2 key for whatever reason. Okay. Fixed many common minion snapshotting from items. Fixed many common cases. Not all cases. They're being very careful with their language here. All minions are now more responsive. We will see. Minions will no longer sometimes run back. That's good. Minions no longer use movement skill to a target if that would leave them at a range where they would immediately start running back to players. That's really good, actually. Like, you know, you're playing with skeleton rogues or whatever, and the fucking rogue dashes and then comes back to you and like, bro, like, what? This is DPS buff, guys. Minions run in front of the player toward their destination. Insane. Insane. Minions run in front of the player towards their destination. On mouse and keyboard, this uses your mouse position. On gamepad and WZ, it picks the position. Yeah. Okay, that's good. It's good. This is good. Especially, I assume from the footage, he was still going in front of his minion, so I guess they kind of like take a bit of time to catch up or something, but we'll see. Other, dual wielding is 8% damage taken instead of 9 for everyone, and everyone gets increased cast speed and cast speed. Well, that's pretty huge, actually. Because it might actually be worth it in some cases now. Especially cases that don't have good alternatives, you know, from... it's pretty big. I like it. There is an actual reason. That's good. I still don't like this, but I think it would be better if you had a different downside than just you take damage, personally. But I don't know. But this is a good change. You know, give us a downside. I get it, but can it be something not this fucky? Like less armor. You know, since you're supposed to be an agile character, less armor, 10% less armor, bro. I'm okay with that. It makes sense, you know. Not all characters build armor. Makes sense. But 8% more damage taken, whatever. It's good DPS. Voidwell has a 4-second cooldown from 3. Well, we're starting strong. Okay, let's think about what this does, actually. This is a very big change. I think this basically hurts. I think this is gonna be unnoticeable if you have really good gear. You might not be able to, like, spec into triple echo or, you know, triple echo, or, you know, you might just, like, do one less echoes, more attack speed. Because you gotta keep in mind, basically, the echoes... Oops. The echoes, right? I think each echo is 90 mana, right? If I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Each echo is 90, but each cast, it's 60, right? So basically, if you get like one cast plus 2 echoes, right? That's 90 plus 60, yeah? So it's like 240. But what you could do now, you could do, spending the same amount of mana, you could, and getting the same amount of damage, you could just do 60, 60, 60, right? Yeah? 60, 60, 60, do 180, and just build attack speed. So I think this, just looking at this very quickly, this has implications, or 60, 60, 90, or whatever, if you do only, or 60, 90, 60, 90, you know, single echo. If I had to guess, and obviously I have to test this, if I had to guess, I think you're gonna go less echoes, more attack speed. And builds... and early game, these builds are gonna be... You might need to use a generator for longer, you know? But, I mean, it's... If you were spending your mana in 4 seconds, now spend it in 3 seconds. Lower your DPS a bit, and the mana sustain shouldn't change. Because the mana sustain is not tied to the cooldown, it's timed to your consumption. So if you spend the same amount of mana in 4 seconds instead of 3, you should be able to play the build. So, since we have more time, I think we're gonna try to use that time more efficiently. That makes sense? Again, I'm completely spitballing this, so we'll see. Anomaly, big nerf. 50 from 30. I mean, it's still good, really good. Good nerf. Okay, so far. Again, I don't think this... This is just annoying for me. I don't think this really changes anything in terms of how strong we're gonna be. It makes... it's gonna be more annoying for people who don't have good gear. So newer players. And it's gonna be frustrating, actually, maybe even. Because going out of mana is not fun, right? This is just annoying early game. To the point where I'm just not even gonna level with a Void Knight, right? I might play Time Rot, boom, 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 and then change. And this is just an overall GG nerf, good numbers. I like this. There's other changes for macro that they have to do, like the element consumption being bugged. Maybe this is fixed, we'll see. Shatter Continuity now also grants Erasing Strike 20 less cooldown. Shatter Continuity, this is reduces cooldown, no? This is the node before the echoes. Can someone... I don't know this by memory. I mean, Who cares, no? 20% less damage, I equip Harmony. You know, that's it. Yoo-hoo! You know, or Ancestral, whatever the fuck, you know, like... Primal. What are they called again? Primordial? Fucking hell. Yeah, instead of 100 million, you're doing 80 million. Who cares? Again, this is another... damage, like, another nerf to... until you have enough damage to one-shot things, you're basically nerfing the early game. It's a good nerf. It's a good nerf, okay? I don't think it changes much. It's a bit weird that they're tying that to the cooldown, though, but... Because, I mean, it's not... There's no way you're not gonna play without the cooldown, so... I mean, Erasing Strike, I don't know. It's either too OP or not usable, kind of, you know, so... How much of an overall nerf to Erasing Strike? Seems quite a bit. I would say it's probably like around 35% maybe, but you might be able to get that some of that power back with the new gear. And so I would probably overall, if I had to guess, let's just say we lose 35 but we win 10, probably like around a 25 overall DPS loss. And with Harmony it could potentially be way more damage than before. Yeah, Void will change, yeah. One extra second. They call me Nostradamus. This was very obvious. If you know EAG, this was obviously not intended. Battle Standard grants more hit damage. The Javelin Timbrod doesn't exist anymore, pretty much. Timbrod's still OP. Again, we haven't seen the rest of Timbrod. Timbrod's still good. But I don't think you're gonna play it on Javelin, you play it on Orb. Still should be good, just like, you know, but why play Javelin? You just do Orb. Judgment. Holy fuck, this is such... these nodes, like, all of them are relevant. Normally it's like I'm scrolling down. Like, at least, props to the depths, at least these are things that needed to be targeted and, you know, one after the other. It feels good. This feels like at least they understood a bit what was going on. So, I mean, so far, W. So far. I'm scared of that still, though. Argent Inquisition grants 50 mana from 40. I don't... Okay, this one not W. Because the mana cost, again, is adding Clunk. You might need to... I'll see if... We'll see how much extra Vengeance you have to do. And now grants 50% less damage healing consecutive ground. Less healing, not healing effect. But this doesn't change anything. I mean, this basically means you're gonna be vengeancing, like what, an extra every... You were doing 10 vengeances, now you're gonna do 11. You know, it's an extra vengeance every 10 attacks or whatever. Or one vengeance every 5 or whatever the math is. And I mean, this build was healing for 100k before. So now it's healing for 50k. Unless they make Uber Abaroth, like, straight up delete your healing, you know, or like because it nerfs your ward, it nerfs your Lich, but it doesn't nerf your healing. Unless they do that, this basically, in terms of Uber, it makes no change. And in terms of mapping, Judgment, I think it's the same, because you were not using all these changes are Uber only, honestly. Relatively stacks nerfs healing now? I have no idea. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Read the next line. Cleansing Life has now the limit of 3 times per second. It's fine. You're still gonna spec it on Uber. If you are proccing it more than 3 times per 10 seconds, you're a PoE player, right? So I don't think I have ever cleansed more than 3 times per Uber Abaroth fight. So if you were like standing still, like cleanse, like if you were doing that, you're fucked. But if you were juking slightly, it should be fine. And you might be more incentivized to build damage now, since you don't get as much, you know, maybe more elemental damage over time or over heal effect. I don't know. I think this is the same S tier. Nothing changes. I don't think nothing changes. I think I don't like this nerf. I like this nerf. I don't think this nerf is enough. They should make it, in my opinion, that you only can heal from 1 concentrated ground. That, you know, because the problem with concentrated ground is not that it heals you a lot, it's that you can stack them. That's the problem. So if you make a 50% less, the player who's not stacking them gets giga punished, and the player who's stacking them, it's stacking them so much that it doesn't even care. Like I've calculated with Terek, you can literally get healed by 100,000 EHP per second. We have literally done the math on the healing. So if you nerf it by 50 without changing gear, okay, now I'm healing 50,000 per second, which is still 100 times what I need. Yeah, instead of overhealing for 20x, you're overhealing for 10x. So I guess unless you were literally face tanking everything, I don't think for mapping it's not gonna make a difference, that's for sure. And obviously it's gonna be noticeable early game, right? Early game, obviously 50% less of, if you were healing from 100 early game, now it's only 50. So it's gonna be noticeable early game. But end game, when you're healing for 1,000,000, who cares? Like imagine you go to Jeff Bezos and you tell him, hey, Jeff Bezos, half of your money gone. Do you think Jeff Bezos goes like, oh my god, I can't afford anything anymore? Now, if they go to you and they tell you, hey, Jay the product, half your salary, gone. How the fuck do I pay rent, right? So percentage nerfs always punish the new player, always. Because the you know, because whatever. Let's continue. Go, nothing changes, you know. Penance grants smite healing chance to cleanse his smite was directly cast. Ooh. So basically, all the multi-strike builds, this also seems pretty uber of targeted. This is a good change. In my opinion, they should just get rid of this, honestly. And it's really weird that they haven't added this to smite too. But this is a big nerf to... I don't know if you guys seen people playing multi-strike with smite. Like, I've seen some streamers, Perry the Pig, play the build like that. And they didn't even have cleanse, right? They were just getting... So, it's a good change. I don't think it's enough. It's a good change. A bit of nerf on heal effect. Okay, that's good. You were getting too much for free. This is good because this is basically... Judgment will get better with gear. So that's good. And it won't be as strong just being naked. So again, gear scaling is good. That's it for Sentinel. Guys, all of this updated. That's it. I'm done. My job is done. IGN, pay me what it's due. You know, nothing actually changes. I'm pretty sure. Which again, I wasn't expecting big changes. And this is not the reason why Sentinel is broken, right? I think block is the problem. So hopefully idols or something or block effect get touched. We'll see. That will be W. It's on my bingo. Remember, guys? We're running the bingo, you know? Alright, let's see. There are Giga items. Yeah, we'll take a look at all the items. Spellbreaker grants 1% parry chance per point. Blade Dancer. From 4% frailty. Now has a 3. I mean, it's good. It's good. I mean, you basically don't have to build frailty and a bit of parry on top. It's good. I was always putting 2 or 3 points in this, so it's good. I like it. Good. This is the kind of change that it doesn't look like much, but it makes the game better. So I think we need more of this just in general, you know? It's a feels good moment. When you're at theory crafting and you're looking at your planner and oh fuck, where do I get frailty? I was like, oh shit, my 3 threshold bonus. It feels good. Good change. If you're watching, good stuff. Critical Eye now has a 3-point threshold bonus, granting 30% critical extraction avoidance. Critical Eye. I don't remember. What is Critical Eye? Is it the one before before the crit multi? The one that gives you percentage crit or the crit vulnerability node? Yeah. Okay. Crit avoidance. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. The Crim Shroud node now grants a chance to gain Crimson Shroud when you directly use a melee throwing attack from only melee attacks. The chance is so low on this. And you can get them... I don't know. Whatever. Blood Dance grants 0.5 damage Lich's health over time from increased Lich rate. Well... What dot build are we gonna play, though? I mean, it's really good because it might open up, you know, this is very rare stat. This is a very rare stat. But the Lich rate was pretty fucking OP when you were building HP, but... I don't know, interesting. I mean, it's cool. Lich over time... you can get 5 points here, if I'm not mistaken, right? 5 points. So it's like 2.5 Lich over time. Quite a bit. It's definitely strong. Cloaked Reaper now also grants 7 health per point. This is the Silver Shroud bullshit, no? I think. It's alright. Aerial Assault. A Skylar Swoop now grants 6 cooldown recovery per point from 10 when you Falcon hits an enemy. Limit of 10 times. Okay, we were expecting that. We were expecting this. 10 times per 3 seconds. This was proccing infinite before. So this should be... Especially for the builds that you see. You know, juice builds like... This should be quite noticeable. Now, Dancing Strikes. Now gains increased cooldown recovery speed and more damage equal to 50% of your total increased melee attack speed. This is a very big buff to playing Dancing Strikes with Shadow Cascade, because Shadow Cascade also scales from attack speed. I mean, it's not like the increase, the more damage doesn't really matter, but the cooldown recovery does matter, because the cooldown recovery makes it spin faster. So you're not, I don't think you're gonna use this as damage still, but it's good for that build. But again, it's just hard to play with this ability, you know? Like, I struggle with it, and I kind of know what I'm doing, so if I'm struggling, I don't know. Like, I guess if you're playing low corruption, you're just dancing, hee, you know, like, it's fantasy, you know? Good for bossing, for the crit multi and stuff, but yeah. Each stack in the sequence has 150 and added damage. It doesn't do damage, so it doesn't matter, I think. Alright, let's see. Flock of Crows. 34 chance to get a dash route for each falcon. I'm putting the pieces together, because before you could use a lot of aerial assaults to create a lot of get a lot of dash routes to get a lot of damage for your Umbral Blades or for your dive bomb. It should be cut by a lot, because this limited, now this is like at least cut by 1/3. I've seen people get 200 dash routes before this nerf, so that alone cuts it to like 70, right? With the same, if you get lucky, or you could get more if you get super lucky, right? Gapping Wounds now has a max of 4 points. Okay, doesn't really, that's the mana cost, no? Or what is it? Or the bleed note? Doesn't matter. Gapping Wounds, actually what is it? Gapping Wounds. Gapping Wounds. What is Gapping Wounds? Dive bomb, yeah. Is this stuff? Yeah. That's it? Wait, guys, this is no cap? Again, we already showed this, but if you can get 4 damage, right? Every 10 stun avoidance, 4 more damage. On your weapon, you can get like 2000 on Harmony. You can get 2000. So this is still gonna give you 800 more damage. No, it's more damage. Deals more damage over time. So this is definitely the one-shot build to play. I've seen builds like this before, you know, with Bardiche or whatever. You use the spear, get the spear, you know, get bleed chance on the spear. You get your Falcon bleed chance. If you Google dive bomb bleed falconer, I think there's plenty of videos already about this, but this build didn't get nerfed in comparison to everything else. Mighty Invasion grants 1% more damage per Umbral Blade in the ground, up to 25% more damage per point. Previously had no limit. 5 points, 25. So 125 maximum. And is 1% more per point. What scales though? No, wait, it's up to 25 maximum. Or per point, I don't understand. Because before you scaled the percentage. It says up to 25 more damage per point, so am I gonna get 1 more damage per blade? It's just gonna be really hard to get this amount of blades now, though. We'll see, I have to test. I don't know if this is 25% more damage. It's written as you can get 125. You can get 125, but you need 125 Umbral Blades, which I don't know if that's gonna happen. Rapid Pursuit grants 3 mana per point. I mean, it can happen on melee hit, I guess, with the Blade Dancer stuff. We'll see. I'll theory craft it. We'll see. This might need to. This is such big changes that I might need to wait for patch date to fully give you. I might just wait for the bird boys to do it. You know, like this ability has a big community, so I might just join it. You know, we'll see. I'm gonna be so busy. Focus at counter grants 2 mana. Oh my god. No, this is this note. This note. This is bad, basically. I understand they're trying to target the self-sustain. But this was allowing you to sustain... Use Dive Bomb as a... Not as a damage mechanic, but as a generator. And nerfing that... that's... I mean, that hurts the rest of Falconer, in my opinion. Nerfing mana is never the play, bro. Just stop it. Because it's just not fun. It's just not for new players, for me, for nobody's fun. Okay, so but on Wings of Shot, Rip Acid. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's not that much, right? It's the mana cost. You can still generate mana. So it's gonna cost 12 mana now, I think, instead of... Or 12 mana now in maxed out? Shadow Falcons created but on Wings of Shadow are now created from the initial Dive Bomb lands, rather than immediately on use. So you can target them. I mean, that's a buff. To play safely. That's a buff. Hunter Spoils now, Falconry. Oh, okay. Hunter Spoils is this one, right? Where's Falconry? This one. No, what is Hunter Spoils? Oh no, it's the mana. Don't tell me. Oh no. Oh shit. They killed Falcon. Bleed Dive Bomb looks potent still. Bleed Dive Bomb. It's still... We'll see. I think it's still gonna be a good build. Now, it's still... I need to see. Because I never played the Bleed version myself, because there was no reason to. But it's still gonna have... With Harmony, you still get 1000% more damage with Harmony, so... well, they said they nerfed Harmony, so we'll see. Hunter Spoil... Okay, this is again... Generator Spender, But Cadence of Death now specifies that it grants increased melee area rather than generic area. It's good. Reduce anticipation time by 50, making it faster to use. Ooh, W actually. This fucking sucked. And we'll see how it feels. 50% of shit, it's still shit, right? So would you eat half a shit, you know? It's still shit. Edge of Obscurity grants, ooh, 2% more damage per dash route up to 20 stacks. It's still doubled with while in Smoke Bomb max 3 points. Okay, so you get 6%, 12%, 20, right? $240 more damage. I think the build I have on max roll stays pretty good. Like the mapping build, the build that the you know, I have like on the guide I have the mapping version and I have the what is it called? The bossing version. The boss version for sure needs changes, for sure. But I think this one, where you do Umbral Blades and you just let them explode and shit, this one should be fine, I feel. Because this one didn't have mana problems to begin with at all. We'll see if you use the bow or not still. You might do Traitor's Tongue. So you get the, you scale a bit of the, you know, you scale the shadow daggers too to compensate for the nerfs instead of the bow. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I think the mapping version should still be fun, should still be good. You know, the one where you drop Umbra Blades explode, blah, blah, blah. I think that one should still be fine. I think you should still be able to do the shift setup for bossing. We will see how much damage it does, because before it was doing way more. And I think the dash road generation is gonna be cut down by a lot, so we'll see. We'll see. Edge of Security grants... okay, we read that already. Acolyte. Monka, hold my arms, please. Alright, let's see. Crimson Gluttony. It's the one on the top, no? Or is Crimson Gluttony? Or this one? What? Oh, it's just... it's Acolyte. Ah. I'm a noob, I guess. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. It now grants 1% missing health gained as worth per 1 point of current health. Ooh, holy. That's nice, actually. 5 points? It's a mini Xank, you know? Not bad. I mean, it's good. I mean, it definitely offers options, you know? You know, you can... It's good. It's good. I like it. It's good fantasy too, no? Having a playable available to a player early on. Good. And it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if you have enough intelligence and enough ward and you don't have sustain, you're playing a minion build. I think you're gonna grab this on minion builds that don't have sustain, like even for leveling, no? I could be wrong, but we'll see. This sounds good. Winds of Power grants increase breed duration for unit mins per point from 6, whatever. It doesn't give a fuck. It's also too up, no? Where is it? This? It's getting here, like, bro, like, fuck me. But again, you might wanna be some dot build, scaling vitality or some shit. We'll see. Lich grants 4 armor per minion. Okay, this was already good note when you play armies, so why not? Ethereal Revenant now has a threshold of 4 points, which grants their own 1% of them per combined minion skill level. I mean, it's still... I mean, he's still gonna be affected by Dread Shades and things like that, so, I mean, if you just have your abilities level 20, all of them, right, and you just have it, might help you a bit, might give you, if you're an absolute noob and you have this out, might give you literally 10% more damage just having this guy out. It's like an extra minion, basically, no? While it's up. Well, I mean, it's irrelevant for endgame. Now, 7% chance instead of 8 chance to poison your... I mean, this is great, basically, because this was... on kill. A good change, not 7% is not massive. Mania of Mortality now grants 10% chance per point to gain 13 ward on nearby death. 10% chance per point. Okay, so you can get 13 100% of the time. It's a lot of points, no? Though? 10%. Is it 10 points? 10 points. I would have cut this to 5 and doubled the value, honestly. But I don't know. Early game, nearby death counts minions? Yes. Yes. Yes, every death. Every death. Every death should give you ward. Again, early game gonna be pretty strong, because 13 ward every time things... You know, you can generate 100 ward per second easily with zombies or something like that. But it's too many points, so you're not gonna use it early. And eventually, once you have Exsanguinous and all that, what is fucking 13 ward every minion, you know... 13 minion per kill is gonna do anything for you, or for that? Weak. Lich! My baby. What have they done to you? My baby. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Acrophia. That's the mana per intelligence here. 50% of your increased mana regen as increased armor. So... 10 increased armor. Like... I mean... It's better than nothing. I mean, I'm maxing this point anyway. I mean, you were maxing this anyway, so... I don't know, like... The thing is, like, you don't build mana regen on Lich, because... Yeah, that's the problem, like... But maybe though, you scale mana regen on a different class, and then you grab this threshold, right? That's positive. Maybe this is good for a Necro that is spamming, builds a lot of mana regen for zombies. Who the fuck? It looks dog shit. It's whatever, you know. Okay, I'm trying to be positive, guys. You know, EG is watching. Grasp of Fate grants 10% increase in necrotic and increase cold. What is gonna do cold damage early game when I expect this? I guess they won element. We'll see where this takes us. Again, it's in the bottom of the tree. Is dog shitty positive? Hey, guys, remember the wave, okay? Remember the wave. Remember the fucking guided meditation I did. Soul Barrier has been replaced with Dreaded Nerf. Soul Barrier is this fucking note here. Soul Barrier, but 1 vitality and 4% poison resistance per point. I think you're gonna take this on Necro, basically, right? You're gonna grab your intelligence points, and you're gonna grab 4 points on Soul Barrier, maybe, and call it a day. To cap your poison, because you don't have Reaper. You know, get the increased intelligence for your minions, grab that. I mean, it's better than what it was, for sure. And if you're doing the vitality stacking, vitality gives you more melee minion damage over time. More, right? It's 5% more damage, plus this, no? Do you max it? It's 10, actually. It's 10 vitality. So 10%. It's good. It's good. I mean, I don't think you're gonna lose it on Lich, but because Poison Res is useless, but Soul Barrier has moved to replace Life Barrier and reworked. Okay, so it's the node here, right? When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain 1 word per 1% on poison resistance per point. One word per 1% when a hit takes you below half health. I mean, you can stack a lot of poison res with Aura and Reaper. Early game, maybe you're playing hardcore. You're playing a poison build already. Who cares? 200 word. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can buff it. Like, I was expecting an extra node to buff it, like the node. 200 words, you still die. Not if you're level 20. Right? And you can get that much poison res on Reaper if you spec for it. Because Reaper gives you poison res per int, and you get poison res per Aura of Decay, and you can get like 200 poison res at level like 20, basically. A Spirit Lord has been replaced with Spirit Ward, which runs 5 ward per second, 2% physical resistance, 2 necrotic per point. Okay, so that one is this one, no? Not bad. I mean, early game, you know. Get your reses. Necrotic is completely useless on Lich. But again, this seems more for Necro than for Lich so far. It's good. I mean, I think this is the kind of thing like, oh fuck, my reses are fucked, you know, like I want to use this unique, whatever, boom, 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 you know. We'll see. Serrated Bones has renamed Biting Frost and grants Frostbite chance for you and your minions. So they each get rid of Bleed, and they give us also grants. Okay, so it's Frostbite and Bleed. I mean, good. I mean, extra, more options, double the value, basically, if you're scaling both. Not bad. Maybe there's a way to convert it on the skeletons itself or something. Harvested Legions has been replaced. Okay, so no more Vanguards. You're at 6% increased melee damage and 1 dexterity per point. I mean, unless you're playing Harvest or Flay, or you're not taking it. Harvest, this is this one. Added a new node. No, Reaper. Reaper is this one, yeah? Reaper is the kill threshold, okay. Reaper now has a 3-point threshold which grants 2 dodge rating per intelligence and 2 increased dodge rating per vitality. Good. Really good. Because, I mean, you're gonna have at least... You can have 200 int on a endgame Lich pretty easily. At least 100, right? So that's... Is this per point? Ah, it's the threshold. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And you get increased dodge per vitality. You're building at least 40 vitality or with your red rings and shit. It's good. It's good. I like it. And it's dangerous territory. Dangerous territory. Because you might be able to get basically a 50% dodge just by building, you know, a single... Like maybe going crit avoidance instead of crit reduction or something. Yeah, exactly. It has potential to scale pretty crazy. Double dipping, triple dipping. And your intelligence is crazy. It gives you resistances. It gives you armor on Reaper, right? It gives you damage. in some builds, it's gonna give you cast speed. It's gonna give you. It's a lot of fucking. It's a lot of value. A lot of value. So I think you take this even if you're not maxing it. Like I think you take this on every Lich basically. Why not? Minimum is gonna be 200 flat dodge rating with like 20% increase. So at least it's gonna be like 20% dodge on every build. You know. Next note. Added a new node, Careful Blow, says Hollow Lich. Instead of healing you, heal drains enemy 6 meters every 2.6 seconds. Is this flat? Is this like a Saki flat? So let's just say an enemy has 1,000,000 HP, right? And I have 1% Lich. Instead of healing you, Hell Lich drains the health of an enemy, a single enemy, within 6 meters every 0.26 seconds. 0.25, so it's 4% HP per second. With one Lich. It's a single enemy though. So wait a minute, is it current HP? It's just max HP, no? So, how does it work? Well, Misha, write it down and we'll take a look at it. It's like not max HP, but the percentage of the HP, no? Is Lich based on your damage? When does that say that? Instead of healing you, drain the health of the enemy within 6 instead of healing you, it will be broken on bosses. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm reading, so... Isn't it whatever you're leeching? No, it says it like... Instead of healing you, Lich drains the life. Oh, okay, I understand. So if you hit an enemy and you would leech from him, you actually do damage to him for the amount that you would heal, no? A bit confusing. If you hit for 1 mil and have 20% Lich, you will heal for 200k from your Lich. That will be more to... Yeah, I understand now. Okay. So Lich more damage, yeah, okay. Okay, I mean... How... Is Hollow Lich removed, though? Hollow Lich has been moved to Super Far Blood. Where does that go? Has been moved to require super... Okay, so you require this, no? You have... this node, and then here or something, you have the new node. Bleeding Heart? I mean, I'm thinking melee Lich damages health, like ancestral on your weapon. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. 42% Exalted Lich on weapon, times 4. That's 168% Lich on Harmony. Harmony Harvest Bosser. I mean, you still have to do damage with the initial hit, I guess. so maybe not. But you will see. Well, we know it's dead already. I mean, we don't know that. They said they nerfed it, but they don't. Maybe they nerfed the attack speed. Who knows? Or the... It all comes back to Harmony. Yep. So far. Hello Sis has been moved to record skills and now grants increase. Now grants 2% Lich per point, 3 points. Okay, so it's a... You need 3 points now, and it gives you 40% less if you max it. Each time Lizard mentions Harmony, we nerf it by 1%. It's almost balanced now. EAG Justin in the chat. What's up, Justin? Be honest, just a bit. Did you guys miss me? Just yes or no, or silence. I'll take silence as no. I mean, so far I'm not hating. I think it's good so far. Oh no, trap. What's up, Anna? I mean, you miss me a bit. I reported a lot. And I never gave you shit. Like, I always gave shit to the other, to Justin. Okay, let's go back to this, so let's not feed my ego more. Bed of Souls has a 5-point threshold bonus, which runs 2% increased health, regen per vitality. Wait, what the fuck is Bed of Souls? I don't know what it is, so it has to be one of this. You know? What is Bed of Souls? Ah, well, there you go. Health regen? What does it give now? Threshold, 2% regen per vitality. This seems like necro shit to me, no? Vitality stacking, regen bullshit, vessel. I don't know. Vitality bleach? It's always vitality necro. Or vitality warlock, sorry. Can you have regen on Reaper? Have they I haven't read this. Can you have regen on Reaper? Because not... I mean, maybe they want to incentivize non-Reaper leeches. Since you can now, like... I don't know. No skeleton changes at all? Nah, come on. Maybe there's a unique or something now. I mean, interesting, I guess. Vessel thingy, vitality stacking. Not on my builds. Crippling Insight has been renamed to... Excoriating Insight. Okay, that's the 2 int no regen thing, you know? What the fuck is this? Why? What? Why are you nerfing my early game? Elemental Pen? What is happening? Like cold damage, Elepen. I guess Flay is gonna do a lot of cold bullshit now? Or what? I don't like the... I think... What is the threshold? No, it's not a threshold. This is... So you just get -1. 2 int -1. I mean... You'll probably still get it eventually, but... Why are you fucking... Like, it's so fucky, no? I'm getting the icks, you know? Whatever. I mean, it's not huge, right? How many points we get here? 8? -8 LRS. So I guess on one idol, you just offset it, I guess, if you want to max it. I guess they want you to prevent to... I guess this is only there to cause friction. Obviously, if you convert Aura of Decay to cold, then you don't care, I think, right? Because you can get cold res or whatever. I think this is to create... I mean, they probably have data where they saw that this node is grabbed on every build, including Necromancers, including Warlocks. Like, everyone grabs this. Like, how many times you've seen a Warlock and they go up to these points? So they're probably trying to disincentivize people from going that far up of Lich just to stack int. So they actually invest into their own trees. That's literally the only thing I can think of. That's why they're doing this. I could be wrong. Yeah, 2 int per point is good, but I mean... Fuck me is on a different way. Like, not LRS, early game, you know? Okay, where are we? Volatile Blood has been replaced with Executioner. Volatile Blood. Volatile, what is volatile? Oh, okay. Yeah, useless. Okay, it's the dual wield node. Good. Added a new node, Corrupted Form. Okay, this is the one that they teased. So, I guess it's gonna be in this line, right? That's good. Next to the dual wielding. It has a 2-point threshold. 6 more health. Wait, they buffed this. No? Since the tease? I don't think it gave this. Did it? Did they buff this since the teaser? That's pretty fucking strong. Because you're gonna be... That's pretty strong, actually. And you get more health, so more threshold. That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's pretty strong. And you can get that on the chest piece, too, and stuff. And implicit. It has a 2-point threshold. And now that you're gonna be dual-wielding more often, maybe you don't go Titanheart and you try to get a Ancestral something or Primordial. I keep changing the names. It has a 2-point threshold, which prevents you from having current health. I still think this is a bait early game. 6% more health per point, that can be... Yeah. But it caps your health at half. So you gotta keep in mind, guys, you gotta keep in mind, this is dangerous, right? Because... the bingo, guys. Because if you have 1,000 health, right, and you get 25% more, this node is giving you 250, right? But if you halve that, right, now you have 500, 600, whatever, right? 20, whatever. Yeah? So 620, it's less than 1,000. So you're actually losing HP, right? Even if it's 300 more, you're losing 300 HP, right? Early game. This is only gonna be good when this percentage multiplies a very big number. Because early game, yeah, you're gonna die, basically. I guess that's why the change on that seal. Convert HP with endurance threshold. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because then 2% of 0 is 0. What is 2? Like, let's just say you max this out. It's 5 points. 10% endurance threshold of 1k. You know, who cares? It's not worth losing your life that you can like leech over. By the time you grab this while leveling, do you even have endurance? You know, because are you building endurance at level? You know, because what level are we gonna grab this? This is like 30 points, no? You're gonna be level 40. You're definitely speccing this later. I think you basically keep speccing and then you go back. So and I think we lost Elixir of Death, right? So end game this is gonna be really good, really good. But early game we are squishier than before without taking into account abilities. Because obviously that still looks retarded. Tanky wise, it's flame ward basically. Contagion has replaced, which grants 2% of hit damage. Okay, have we seen this one? Oh no, we haven't seen this one. 2% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over 4 seconds, maximum 5 points, so 10%, no? And it's must have, no, most likely. Like damage delay, like they are using this technology for immortal wise and stuff. You're always building that item on Lich anyway, so now you're gonna get 10% on top of that, in Grasp of the Blood Mage and all that. Really good, I mean, but... Where is Contagion? Contagion... Contagion. Yeah, it's still even... It's quite a few points, so it's after that. I would much rather grab that over the sealing my HP. I feel bad for Liz when he gets to it. That still changes. Top. Okay, we haven't got it there. Darkguard has been replaced with Essence Devourer. It grants 7% increased damage over time. And 1% of damage over time leeches health per point. Darkguard? What is that? I have no idea what that is. What the fuck is that? Ah, Contagion. Contagion. For Contagion. No, Darkguard. What the fuck is Darkguard? Oh. Wait! Dead Seal? Oh no, if Amun is raging, I'm raging, I guess. So we lost crit, huh? That's 50% crit gone. And we got what? Damage over time, leeches health. It's good that you can get that earlier, but... 1% more damage over time per 7% current health. I mean, 7%. How much health drain can you build? You got rebuked? You got volatiled? That's for sure. It definitely... What is happening, guys? I'm getting... Are you guys trolling, or...? Elixir has been replaced with Instruments on that. It now grants increased movement speed with a dagger. Okay, 2%. 5 points. 2% more damage with an axe. Okay, that's good, because you're gonna get both, right? On some builds. And word per second, so you wanna be a cack. I mean, this is good. Probably must have, no? It's, Are you guys are trolling, no? You guys are, like, farming my... You guys wanna get... No? Do I need to open the Red Bull, or...? Symbol of the K, Okay, we've seen this one. Jad made it sound like Flamort in the video? Yeah. Yeah. That seal has been removed from the game. I'm definitely trolling. Clueless. Oh no. Okay. Decaying form grants 2% less poison damage taken from 3% poison damage taken. Okay. Wait. From taken to less? Why my boy Marksman doesn't get this treatment with heavy bolts? Less? And this with Aura of Decay and stuff. It now has a 6% point threshold, which grants 50% of all damage over time taken. Oh, that's huge, actually. 50% convert? And you have Aura of Decay. You basically have... You're immune to half, you know, of dots. What? I've also seen an amulet. You guys seen in the trailer. We'll see exactly how it works. But it seems like you can convert some of... I think it's Void, Necro, and something else. But that's pretty big. Especially, for example, imagine you go into Uber Avaroth and you use this, and you also use the, you know, the one they teased, the bypasses ward thingy. I mean, you basically take no damage from the things on the floor, no? Like the... That's good. I mean, good for me. Clairvoyant Insight. Oh, the crit multi stays, okay. Okay, we've seen this one, yes. The bypass ward, yeah. We've seen this one, okay. 25% of your crit multi as ward. Max 3 times per 2 seconds. So they give you a bit of mana sustain. Sorry, a bit of ward sustain. So when you go low life with the node that seals your HP and you can still get a bit of ward, just with your crit multi, you should be able to generate some of it, right? If you have quite a bit of crit multi. 2 times per second, 3 times per 2 seconds. So it's basically 1.5 times 25%. Does it take your stat sheet crit? This can... I guess this can give you at least... What? Like every 3 seconds you get like 400 ward or something? Minimum. No flat crit on the tree, yeah. Or hope is gone. But I mean, we can do... we can do Traitor Stonk, though. MML, we can do Traitor Stonk, so... I mean, that's even better, no? I feel. Once of the Fallen now grants increase spell damage with no shield equipped. Okay. This one is this one, no? Okay. 10%. 100 weapon with no shield. Okay, that's good. It works with all kinds now. And now has a 3-point threshold for 13 spell damage. I mean, 3 points for 13 spell damage sounds good to me. I mean, maybe just grab the threshold and completely ignore everything else. For 3 points, really good value. For more than that, dog shit. New Axis 4% flat crit. Yeah. You're gonna do Traitor Stone, guys. So it doesn't matter. Coroffius Conscience has been replaced with Accurate Fist. That's the Lich, right? So they remove this one and they give us the 1 out of 1 point, right? For the Lich. Gives you a lot of Lich, but it stops at 66. If you are less than 66, then you're always leeching. I think this is basically the point where you go back and you do the Eternal Form thingy, right? Like the one that actually caps your HP. Before this, I don't think you do this. I could be wrong, though. Mind Over Body has a 5-point threshold which grants 5% of missing health gained as word per second. That's good. This is really good because when you play a Lich and you spect... this happens, right? This happens. So now, I would actually have, like, ward here. So when I go into a map, you know, I could just, like, go in and I would have, like, again, 1k ward or whatever, you know? Or more, actually. So it's good, you know, for Lich, for, like, when you're, like, staying in town or whatever, you get a bit of... You're not, like, running around with 1 HP in hardcore, like, pissing your pants. So, so that's good. I'm gonna close the game, because sometimes it has background sounds and shit. Alright, let's go back to this. Really good, really good, really good, this. But, I mean, Lich was already tanky, though, so now it's immortal. Where is the damage, though? Like, there's nothing that gives you damage here. In fact, you lost damage. I mean, I guess the dual wielding, but... Yeah. I guess the dual wielding. Pomo has been replaced with Reaper's Malice. Now grants 2 dexterity, 8% increase critical strike. So they give you 8 increase, 8 points. Oh, okay, so they give you more crit than before, increased. While giving you dexterity, which is gonna give you a bit of dodge and something else in some abilities, like harvest or whatever. But they give it to you later. Whatever. Okay, Necro. Elixir of Hunger, that was dog shit, got reworked. 7 health from 5, that's good. 1 intelligence, that's really good, because it's on the bottom of the tree. For those wondering, is this really good already? Might even grab it on Lich as my final points if I have spares. Because sometimes you put 4 points here on Liches, because you have nothing else to take. That's good. In the house, a 6-point threshold. When you use a potion, kill the lowest minion near to restore equal of 50% of its max health. I mean, this is good for Necro's early game, you know, playing skeletons. You panic, you know. You use it doesn't say it has a cooldown. So I guess you can, if you have 3 minions and you think you're gonna die, you beep, 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 and you just boom, 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 boom. You jigga heal, no? Okay. Perfect for obviously, if you spec single minion, you don't do this shit, right? For sure. It's just for armies when you're leveling. Panic spam potions, then you die. Yeah, it's for hardcore, you know? Like, I don't think you'd really do this unless you're playing like, or volatile zombies, you wouldn't give a fuck, right? Because you want them to explode. I don't know. Gravethorns grants 1 vitality from 5%. Okay, that's good. 10 minion armor from 5% increase. Okay, this one is this one, no? Gravethorns, okay. This one was dog shit. And 10% minion damage reflected from 10. Okay, it now has a 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 2 increased minion armor per intelligence, 4% increased minion health per vitality. Ooh, holy. That's really fucking good, actually. Like, the vitality stacking Necro already with Dreadshade and stuff, it's looking... I mean, you were already doing that, and now you're getting fucking regen. Like, you don't have to build any minion HP, basically, right? Looks like. It's good. I mean, again, early game, it won't do much, because you're not going to have vitality early game, but end game is going to be nice. Really nice. Yeah, this is a good point. Again, this is not like groundbreaking or anything. It's not like suddenly Necro is S tier, but it's good. These are good changes. Good, solid changes that don't break the game and look measured, and it's not harmony, okay? These are good buffs, right? The kind of buff, you know, like imagine you look at your penis, right? And you said, oh man, I wish it was a bit bigger, right? And then you wake up one day and it's actually a bit bigger, and you're like, holy fuck, nice, right? That's good. But if you wake up the next day and it's the size of a fucking bus, and you literally can't breathe because your own penis is falling on top of your head, that's too much, right? So this is not a bus. Harmony is a bus. You know? Let's continue. I apologize for the minors. Not that I think about these things on my daily life, by the way. This is not something that I think about. When one of your minions die within 4 meters... Enemies, all enemies, 2 times per 3 seconds. That's kind of good, actually. Very good, actually. And you can get this very early game, no? Curse Blood, what is that? It is? The fuck is Curse Blood? Ah, ooh. Ah, threshold too. That's really nice, actually. Hey, what's up, Tank? What's up, Tank? Do you have stuff for us? He has the affixes. We'll take a look at them for sure. A look at them. He has the tier 8s already. And let's take a look at the important ones really quick, right? Health. 47. Cooldown 50. Okay, that's pretty giga, actually. Movement speed 48. And block 39. 3k. 30 damage from block. We'll take a look at this later. I want to keep reading the notes, but again, I don't think those values... actually, there's one important one that we have to check. 6... okay, that's pretty... I mean, it's the minimum. It's a 50% upgrade only, but I wasn't expecting more. So again, 68 per warpath. That basically offsets Voidwell pretty much, right? Okay. Let's keep reading. Yeah, this is good, and you always get this for the armor, right? So lot armor. What the fuck? I don't know these notes, man. Lot. Oh, okay. I never taken that note. Lot armor knocks 6 health regen from 2. It's good early game. That's gonna be noticeable. Life Drinker has been replaced with Soul Conduits, which grants 2 words per second per point. Minion you have active after 20. Ooh, per point? That's good. Life Drinker. This one, no? I mean, this was absolute dog shit. So it's moved into a threshold. So, and it's even better. So, I like this for early game. Very strong minion builds. You know, fucking you max this, like you get full points here. 5 points. It's 10 words per second per minion, and just for the sake of existing, you have like fucking 10 minions at level 0. So that's, you're basically mortal during campaign with this, no? Minimum. Endgame is whatever. Up to 20. I like that they did a cap. Smart. Mortal Tether that grants 2% endurance per point. Mortal Tether. What the fuck is Mortal Tether, bro? Of course, the stuff that I never take. 2% endurance per point. I mean, way better value. Way better value. Good. Mark of Vanishes replaced with Towering Death, 5 health, 15 armor, and 15 stun avoidance. Point threshold grants minions stun immunity. 30% of the damage taken from crit for you and your minions. Not bad. What's the threshold? I think you do 5 points, no? Call it a day. Minion stun immunity is... minion immunity... Stun immunity is just OP, and, you know, your minions getting stunned means... not getting stunned means they're always leeching, they're always fragging, right? Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorating Death. 2 minion melee fist damage and increased minion moves per point. It has 3 bonus. Your minions gain 100% their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical damage. Ooh, shit. 100% of their added melee fists added as throwing fists. There's not that many throwing attacks for minions. You know, you have the little flasks thingy and the mortar thingies or whatever. But for rogues, you know, before it was pretty hard to get minion throwing, actually. So this is, I don't know, this like what, like triples their damage or something? Or no? Because again, you basically have weapons that before you didn't. So it's at least double, you know, the DPS. Good. We'll see. I mean, survivability still needs to be good. You went poison before? I went crit already. Poison might still be good with vitality stacking, but... Or you might just do a hybrid, just do both, you know. Why not? Unbound is crit better? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Not even a reason to go cold anymore, right? Like before. Maybe actually, whatever. Unbound Necromancer is now a 5. This node is this node, by the way. No, unhatted arms. Dark Retribution. Oh, Dark Retribution. Have I looked at this already? Oh no, it's this one. Ooh, okay. So bangers are gone. Unbound Necromancy. I don't know the names. Maximum Skeletons. I think this is a threshold, no? Has a 5 point now that grants 8% chance per point for summon skeletons to resummon 3 seconds after death. I guess you get 3 points, that's 20-ish%. And then you can get another 40 in the tree if you really wanted to. I think it's good for like sacrifice builds or something. You know, when you want to make minion loops and stuff to generate mana and all that. But other than that, I don't really see it. One number of skeletons, and there's a threshold bonus, okay. Wiz Weaver has been reworked. It now grants 7 minion frostbite chance and 20% minion freeze rate multiplier. Okay. And Hearted Arms has been replaced with Blood Fist. It grants 1% minion leech as health and 5% increased minion health. Hearted Arms. Okay, so we lost flat, but we gain it on the other side. Gold drinking. Minion critical strike chance. 1 minion crit strike chance. Flat. That's good. Flat crit. Soul Drinker. Good. And this point was good too, right? So. It doesn't say it's linked though. Maybe it's still linked. Really good. Effigies has been reworked. It now grants 2% damage taken. I think they showed this already, no? When one of your minions dies, your other minions regain. Yeah, this is good. Really, really good. Again, Pell of the Ox stuff, you know. River of Bones no longer grants increased minion health, leech, or minion freeze rate multiplier. Oh shit. Increased minion leech, but it still grants leech, yeah? Does not increased minion leech. I mean, early game is gonna be rough, because early game they don't do a lot of damage, so they need the increased leech rate. Endgame it shouldn't be... I mean, on something like Abomination, if it's hitting us for hundreds of thousands and stuff, like it shouldn't matter. It's gonna instantly heal, right? We'll see. Moonlight Pyre grants 7 minion damage chance and minion ignite chance on hit. Well, that's the flat damage. It's additional this. Also, okay. That's okay. Hybrids, okay. I mean, extra, why not? Sometimes you need things that proc on Damned or Ignite or whatever the fuck, so now they're gonna do it themselves. That's good. Cling to Life grants 4% minion all resistance from 2. That's really good. And also grants 1 resist per point. Ooh, this is this node. Instead of Vitality, they move them all. This is an also? No. Okay, okay. So the Vitality is gone. Okay, guys. I'm getting news. We might be able to update things. Planner might be ready in 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes, Planner might be ready. The engineers, you know, they're fucking locked in the basement. 15 minutes. It might be buggy at first, so again, we're doing what we can, okay? We got the data when the patch notes dropped, so... we'll see. I can't you know? We'll see. What we're here, I mean, this is good. Cling to Life, really good note, actually. All res, so nice, you know, if you're doing red rings, things like that. Monka fast, I mean, it is what it, you know, it is what happens when you have resources and stuff. It would have been much nicer if it was done already, like before, and especially for other places that are not as big as us, but because we have the manpower, but not other. What data? Remember last season, the tools as soon as patch those knobs. Yeah, but that's because he had the data on CT. So he did all the work of setting up his website during CT, and he can't do that anymore. So he has to do it now, and he's not a full-time employee of his own website, you know? So he's fucked, basically. Because he's only one guy doing this as a hobby, right? So yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, ideally, everyone will have everything ready. Tool-wise, not guide-wise, right? Okay, Rite of Death grants increased minion necrotic and elemental damage from 15% per point. Oh, Heresy have been removed. Okay, whatever. Heresy is not Tyrant, huh? What is Heresy? Oh. Increased crit gone? I mean, I get flat crit, but they remove increased crit. I mean, not... Okay, we'll see. Blades of Foltorm has been moved to its position. What is Blades of Foltorm? What the fuck is Blades of Foltorm? Ah, Blades of Foltorm is an existing node. This node. Okay, so they moved the crit multi before, okay. Rite of Undead increased minion necrotic elemental damage from 15%. So they nerfed the damage. And in mean penetration per 5 over cap necrotic or elemental. That's pretty good. Can you explain CT and EHG? Well, there used to be a server that you could play the game beforehand, and it was hundreds of people were in there, including content creators like myself and websites and data miners. And for this patch, they kicked everyone that was a data miner, a content creator, or anything similar. The idea is to delay how long this patch takes to get solved, which I think it's a pretty poor reason, because, you know, we're gonna still solve the patch, but we're gonna not sleep. so yeah, nothing's gonna change except my health. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go see the doctor after patch, I guess. Thank you. Empty the Graves gives 4% increased health regen from 2 per point, but both of the effects are now limited to 20 minions. Okay, it's a buff overall. Less abuse cases and more good overall. Good. Add the new forbidden teachings. The old position of Blaze of Orban. +1 intelligence per 1 vitality per point. Okay, that's good. It has 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 1% increased minion critical strength per intelligence. Okay, we've seen this one already. Okay, it's on the top. That's good. Crit and more damage over time per vitality. Vitality stacking looking really good, and you get the increased crit back from intelligence instead of having it on the crit multi-node. It's a lot of points to invest. A lot is good, and a lot of thresholds. This is gonna be tough to min-max, I feel, because all the thresholds are really good. So it's good. It's a Void Knight syndrome, you know, like where you wanna take everything. It's good, and you can't. Veins of Malice now grants 5% point and gain haste for 2 seconds on minion kill or death. On minion kill or death. And 1% increased movements per point. It now has a 3% point threshold, which grants effect when you cast a spell, sacrifice 5% of your current health to give your minions haste and freeze for 1 second. Wait, that's giga actually. But who cares about 5% of my health, especially if I have regen stacking, vitality, fucking like Vessel of Strife. Basically free frenzy and haste, no? Like every 5 seconds you cast Ripblood. Like, yeah, perma haste and frenzy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And on top of that, you get 3% movement speed. It's not to you, but you can gain. You will also have a 15% chance to gain haste yourself for 2 seconds when they kill. So that's good. If you race on hardcore anything Sentinel is probably trolling. I mean, in terms of consistency, for sure. Especially since there's new enemies that nobody has tested, you know? Like, the beasts are probably gonna one-shot folks. There's gonna be abilities that are just, like, way too much. I will see. And the area levels and the new mobs, like... Yeah, the new mobs, there's always shenanigans with the new mobs, right? And that's normally after CT, with a lot of feedback, so... Disciples of Necromancer is now a 5-point node that grants 2 minion spell damage and 2 increased minion cast speed. Disciples of grants 2% minion spell damage and 2% minion damage. Okay, that's pretty good. That's this point, no? And it's a standalone, I think they said. 5.0, oh no. Okay, so it's still connected. I mean, it's better. More point intensive. Thresholds fucking everywhere. Flay! Okay, it's getting closer, guys. Added a new skill, 30 points, fly step, 3 meters, we know this. Gains 2 melee physical damage per point of dexterity, the melee attack has 200, yeah, we knew this, I think. Plasma Fountain, 3 nodes, I mean, I'll just wait and look at the planner. We're getting the planner in 10 minutes, right? More blood or often damage per point, every second melee, okay, we'll take a look at Lich points. We know that the mana one looks crazy. What is the Chaos Bolts one? That's the only one that matters, actually. More attack speed. What's the Chaos Bolt? Blood Eruption. Transfer your aura. Okay, yeah. Chaos Rip. 0.5 chance per point of maximum mana to release Chaos Bolts. Consumed 2 mana. Also, it's 1% chance per point per maximum mana. What? So every 100 mana, I cast a Chaos Bolt. No limit. For 2 mana. This might be good. This might be good. Yeah, 100% chance. Yeah, yeah, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna have 1k mana. That's 10 bolts. No, 10 bolts for 20 mana cost, and then you just like use the axe, and you don't give a fuck. No? No, I know. It's 10 bolts per cast, which is more... It's more than casting Chaos Bolts itself, right? Almost. With less mana cost, too. And again, you can have 2k mana, and then it's 20 Chaos Bolts. No, it's 0.5, 2 points. So it's 1% chance per 100 mana with 2 points. That's what it is, Fushuan. Okay, I mean, this looks good. The mana stacking flay spell build thingy, definitely gonna be good. Definitely playable. It's probably gonna be the build I switch to. We'll see. Oh, Marrow Shards too, 4%, 25. Okay, so you can do Marrow Shards too. I don't see why you wouldn't do Marrow Shards instead of Ribblood. I guess the flat damage on Ribblood. We'll see. But you can get... We'll see. More damage. Increase damage. I mean, we'll take a look. More damage, less attack speed. Poison conversion. We'll take a look. I mean, it looks good. It looks... consuming current health to flay gains 10% health. 1% melee damage per point. And 1 spell damage per point. Per 30 word consuming this event. Up to 12 each point. What? So this is 48 flat mana, basically. Flat damage. Oh, the math is mathing, guys. My head is... We're gonna go into this the moment the planner drops and I finish. Abomination. Okay, let's see. Restoring... Yeah, we knew this. Yeah, we knew this. Base attack, 30 base damage. Okay. 3.5 radius. Okay. Okay. More radius, okay, basic attack. That's the necrotic basic attack. Stomp, 60 base damage, 300 effectiveness. Stomper is gonna be something, huh? Base damage and 200% from 6 and 100. You never really use this. 100% damage effectiveness. Okay, this not as good, basically. Unless you can make it recurve super crazy, but... Okay, this is... The radius is very noticeable, guys. From 2 meters to 3 meters is the difference from using Vengeance on a one-handed sword or a polearm. It's like... Again, it's like going from flaccid to hard if you're a Team Blood, okay? It's big. It's big. All sub-skills available to the Abomination now have tooltips within the skill tree, which provide this information. Yeah, the double strike... Oh, I think... Yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's see damage. More health and threat generation per point, okay. 20%... 20% more damage per point and 2% reduced attack speed per point. Okay, this is the one that... This is the one that... goes... Where is Abomination? I think it's this one, no? Weaken the Dead? Yeah, okay. So reduced attack speed. I mean, if you're stomping, I wonder if Stomp scales with the attack speed to begin with. We'll see. Violent and Necrosage, which grants 5% increased cooldown recovery. Speed for all the Abomination ability points. 8% more damage per abilities with cooldowns per point. Okay, so that works with Stomp. And it has built-in cooldown. And it's Stomp is already a 1.5 second cooldown, so okay, and more damage for it. And it's only more damage for the abilities, so not the auto. They really want to go your abilities, huh? Yeah, which grants everything. Huh? 30% cooldown on top of it. Who cares about this? Like, Stomp is 6. Is it 6? Is it 6? Because I don't know where I like on the current Abomination on the tooltip at least is 1.5, but I guess it's new Stomp. Does it say where the cooldown is? Doesn't say. 1.5 reduce. Okay, minus 1.5. So minus 1.5, and then you get flat, and then you get all the increased cooldown on this, no? Plus the one that you build on minions. So it's gonna be doing it like what, every 3 seconds more or less? Still really good, no? And you can just give him the other attack in between. Okay. The Burning Souls. I don't know about the Burning Souls. Another 30%. So far there's 50% cooldown, no? More damage per Burning Soul on Mage. Hit damage Lich as health. Okay, whatever. I don't know, Blood Course. Your knife will not devour volatile zombies. Okay, that's good to make fantasy builds. Like, not in my channel. It grants 5% more health per point and 5% of maximum health restored on the bar. Whatever. Has been rewarded. Your momentum grants them max health per 8 seconds when it times the order of minions. Okay. I don't think he's gonna need health. He never needed health, so. Add a new note of Stitched Flesh Destruct when your Abomination would devour a minion. Instead sacrifice the minion causes 100%. Is it? I assume it's your sacrifice, right? So maybe you can do Abomination minion sacrifice since he doesn't consume the. Would devour a minion, you would instead sacrifice it. I mean, I could see an cycle of putrescence, Abomination, sacrifice, battery, bullshit. Why not? We'll see how good it is though. I feel like if you go sacrifice, you might as well just go full on spell damage and ignore minions. But the war minion sacrifice consumes, okay, and it's more expensive, and it costs your mana too. So I don't know about that. Okay, must has been replaced for increased attack speed per point. So grants for each skeleton warrior absorbed, your Abomination grants 1% more melee damage and 1% more health. It's increased area per point. I mean, for bossing, you should do skeleton warriors, and for the other, you do archers, no? And call it a day. For mapping archers for the area, and you just respec or whatever. But that's annoying already. That the fact that they're giving you this thing, it means you're gonna be respecing your skeletons depending on the content. Annoying, whatever. And Deadeye has been reworked. If a skeleton archer is at dwarves, your Abomination attack speed per rogues 2%. There's no. You can give him 30 with Julra. Planner has been updated. Okay, login. F10. How do you relog this bullshit? F12. F what? F5. Moment of truth. Okay, it's updated, guys. Planner is live, Can someone, Misha or Cheese or whatever, can someone link the planner and do it as pinned comment or whatever the fuck so people know planner is live or something? Let's do planner is live link. If someone can do that for me, I'll appreciate it. Okay, duration. Missing a 90. You release a dead of each second while sealed, and upon activation in Item when you release it. What? Each second. How long does it last? 3 seconds. Is this a mistake? 12% duration? Can you pin the comment, Misha, please? 12% duration? Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike this design, but what about Death Seal? What about damage? Death Seal was fun. Why are we turning it into Flame Ward? Why don't you just make a new ability? What the fuck? It wasn't fun. It was fun for a lot of people. I guarantee you Mao is gonna quit the game. It's not Death Seal. It's it's Flame Ward now, no? What does this do? Flat crit. That's good early game, at least. I don't know. I mean, I have to play with it to see how it feels. I really don't want to be negative. But this sounds to me like a playstyle has been deleted. Kind of like what happened with Volatile, honestly. I don't dislike the new Volatile. It's just I miss the old one. I miss being agile. I cannot play Turbo Vengeance again. It's literally... You cannot play that playstyle. And I hate when they do this. Why not just make a new skill, bro? The build that I like to play, the build that I have on my YouTube, my speedrun build, where you go Death Seal, and every 5 seconds you go in, and you seal your life, and you go in. You cannot play this anymore. It's not It's not a supported archetype anymore. Which is, I don't know. This remains the same. This remains the same. Remains the same. 1 per second. So this got buffed. Percent effect duration. Additionally, when you cast Rip or Abate, you gain this effect for a percentage of Death Seal's maximum duration. This must be on your action bar for this effect to occur. So you can. Okay, so they allow you to do Hungering Souls outside of. This is okay for leveling, actually. I mean, it sucks, but at least I can get the effect. I can get 75% of the effect, 3 seconds. So I will seal for like whatever 4 seconds, and then I'll get another 3. No? So 7 seconds of Hungering Souls while leveling. Necrotic the physical. When you kill an enemy while sealed, your percentage of all of your delayed damage is cleared. I'm immortal anyway, who cares? That's the same. That's the same but worse now with the duration. Same. Capped doomed at 400. I mean, the build is just a different build now. It's gone. From all the things, why this? It's so weird. And it doesn't give damage, right? Well, it doesn't give damage anymore. Yeah, I know that everything is out on max roll. They're not gonna move. It'll be fine. I'll take a look at them. Let's go step by step. I want to understand the patch, because I actually have to understand it. No damage, only DR. They give you crit. So what is this meant to be exactly? Like, you go in for a brief duration, and the downtime is just gonna be so unfun, no? Less poison damage taken instead of poison. Okay, this is the same. Why would you do this now? It doesn't give you damage. What? You don't even take this point now. That's crazy that they just like get rid of 33% Death Seal playstyle. I mean, I don't get me wrong. Give me alternatives. Like, give me alternatives. But I think Death Seal was a bit too prevalent, but just deleting it, like, as a I don't know, like, ideally you wanted to keep that playstyle with something else. I would have just taken the bonus from Death Seal and giving it as a racial or something. I don't know. Less damage still. Wave on Rip or Abate. I mean, this wasn't a strong build to begin with, but it was my favorite build, so. Minion shit. Why would you even do this now for 3 seconds? Like, what? Like, 3 seconds, I'm gonna... Dude, the minions get longer buffs than me! The minion is getting 4 seconds, I'm getting 3! Oh, man. What build was it originally? You can check, it's like my latest speedrun, my 3rd video on YouTube or something. Like, if you check like 1 hour into the... or, you know, 2 hours into the video or something, you should see it, or 3 hours. Whenever I have that seal, basically. So it's basically cold damage. What damage? Four-second haste. Yeah, and a 10-second duration. Percent of missing health recovered. I'm gonna be sealing my HP anyway. Like, what? Of missing health, so nothing. Like... I don't know what to say. Like, so we have Flame Ward now. It's basically Flame Ward, no? With a bit of damage. And they say they wanna be like a long cooldown, whatever the fuck. Like, you're immortal anyway. You don't even need a Flame Ward. You're so tanky with the new nodes, like, and the damage delay and all this shit. Like, We'll take a look at Abomination. I have to theory craft a build for max roll, so might as well do it on stream with you guys. Yeah, we've seen this, right? Fuck, complete mood change, honestly. Increase area per point. I mean, this looks nothing changed here, basically, right? We'll take a look. I use it on some builds. We'll take a look. Skip. This cast speed per point. Also, okay. 30 armor from. Okay. And you buff Dread Shade! Oh, what have I done? I'm not. Yeah. My head actually hurts, guys. I might fade on like this is a fever dream. Actually, I've been playing that build for like 5 years, and it's like I don't even remember playing Turbo Ben. It's just sad, I guess. I mean, all things come to an end, I guess. Okay, guys, we have a new plan. Make $100 million somehow, right? We'll see. We will see how, right? Make $100 million. Buy EAG. Rebirth Dead Seal. Yeah, Red Blood is important. Let's see. Mario Shard, base damage 100%. Okay, that's okay. Does this harvest? Okay, so Dreche, Tuku. I was here, right? Matter. Oh. That's huge nerf, actually. 5 crit chance. I mean, this is deserved, but it's a lot of work to figure out how we fix this. Probably what you do now is you take the flat crit, you get the flat crit on the tree, you get intelligence for increased crit, and then you just build inheritance of the arrays with crit chance like I do in Primalist and fixed. It definitely makes the early game on these builds way worst, like way worst. Because the good, we'll see. It's deserved nerfed, but that's kind of it's from 100% to 10%. It's a big change. I don't think brand was anything. So okay, so Dreadshade is basically a bit buffed and nerfed for single crit quite a bit, like quite a lot actually, 90% nerf. Intelligence increase damage per point. Dexterity melee from to increase. Okay, so they switch them and they buff them. The melee damage. Deserve nerf? Yeah, I mean it was granted. I'm just in a very weird mood at the moment. Very weird mood. I don't see how are we gonna do damage? Because okay, we lost 66% damage on Dead Seal. So if we don't do Harmony and we don't do the mana stacking thing, because basically the mana stacking thing gives you back the damage you lost with Flay. How do I do damage? Just the cooldown, it tickles when it ends. So Wonder is you're gonna activate it for 3 seconds and you're gonna have to wait 10 seconds. Check Harmony. Will do. Maybe they changed that. It doesn't say. You stack Lich, 100% more damage. I guess. Yeah, but it's only for single target Misha. It only hits one enemy. It says it only hits one enemy. You pick an enemy. You want to have my baby? I'm pretty sure if we had sex right now, Drepox, whatever was born out of you, I have so much hatred right now and so much rabies that I'm pretty sure we would have to call Polanski to direct the second Seed of the Devil movie. And I don't think I want Polanski near my kids. So, yeah. You know what? Quoting the great Alkaiser, this is like you know, the devs just cut my dick off. That's how I'm feeling right now. Sex is not in my mind. The only sex is happening right now, it's anal sex. Down my fucking rectus. Fucking hell. No. Am I just playing Sentinel to avoid trauma? You know, guys, it's like, imagine you have to go to a place and you have to see your ex. And you're not really over your ex. So you just decide to not go to the place. Problem solved, right? Just stay at home, alone. Don't interact with anyone where she is. And that's it. I think that might be my strategy. I mean, again, I have to play it because, again, I have a tendency to like be very stubborn, and you know, I think I'm very like you know, I'm very knowledgeable about the game, but I'm also super you know, opinion. You know, I don't know. Fuck. Oh man. I'm having a mental breakdown right now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really trying to be nice. Oh no. What is this? Harvest? We'll take a look at Harvest, okay? Okay. Okay, at least Reaper for me safe. Okay. Remember the waves? Bro, I'm in a fucking tsunami right now. The waves are fucking squirting on my face. Like, the waves are inside me right now. Call me Sri Lanka. Like, fucking hell. Like, fucking hell, man. What is that emote? It's loading. Oh, man. Waves? Oh, like death waves? Holy, too soon, man. Too soon. Eviscerate has been removed. Huh, okay. Interesting. Increase area. Splatter on ground, 25 chance per point for blood splatter on hit, up to 1 splatter per point. Per point from a single cast. Oh, interesting. This might be better on AoE. You might proc up multiple of them. This might be good for clear. Area per minion. Yeah, get the fuck out of get the fuck out of here. I read minion again on my Lich. Oh yeah. We can hit twice on single target. Nah, that was already kind of the case unless you went over the points and stuff. So that was kind of already kind of the case. But you're doing marrow shards now, so it's fine. It's not like Rip Blood was your single target, right? More damage over time. Embrace Bearquake, abandon Lich. It's so sad, actually. All my practice. I practiced the one build that you can't play anymore. How retarded, how unlucky I am, man. There is one build so far that is no longer playable. Actually, no, two. Time brought Javelin also. But I mean, that one was obvious, no? Sentinel Leak? I don't know. Guys, I have to sleep. Blood Tether, 10% more damage, 4% damage. This Blood Tether is gonna have quite a few multis, huh? Because you get the Bleed multi, you get the 40 multi, you get the Ult multi. That gives you just damage and damage per minion and all that. And the thing is, like, for Blood Tether, what you can do is you can actually use minions. So the minions apply bleeds, but you don't actually... You know, like what you do with the... You guys remember this thing that you do on the poison thingy, Serpent Strike? You guys know that thing where you use the totems, so the totems give the frostbites and you do the damage? That's the same. So, yeah, learning from our mistakes. Okay, you cast Marrow Shoots. Okay, we knew this one. 12 stacks from 4. Consume 6 stacks to trigger its effect from 4. Huh? Okay. So you can do 2. A blood orb, return health to gain a stack. Restore XX health. Because reblood can now hit multiple... Okay. So on a single target... So you can cast a shit ton of this then, maybe, on AoE. We'll see. I mean, it looks... Everything I'm seeing right now is, like, great for AoE. But I don't know... I'm leveling a Lich. I don't know how I do single target if I don't do, like, Infernal Shade pop or something. Or maybe you do Dead Seal, but you fully spec Hungering Souls damage. And you rush... Instead of rushing the seal, you rush the... Well, Dead Seal still gives you damage, no? I'm about to crash my computer into dust. The only thing that can fix this emotion is... I don't think there's anything else that could help me. Huh? Will regress from the enemy position towards another one. Oh, so they changed the recasting. Interesting. Okay. Reblood looks good. Reblood looks good. But again, it's not your main damage, right? Ooh, big nerf. Big nerf. Where's the mana note? 1 mana. Oh shit. 1 mana? But I guess you can get multiple orbs now, no? So if you hit 3 enemies, it's the same as before. But the amount of mana gain is now tripled from bosses and rares. Okay, so you still get 9 against bosses, and you can potentially get more or less depending on how many enemies you map. Okay, the engineers at Maxroll are letting me know that internally the ESG has a patch planned for the data, right? The data mining that we're using, it's gonna get patched. So I'll let you guys know when that hits, because there might be some extra changes from the current items. So just so you guys know, there should be an extra patch later today or something. So in case you guys see changes suddenly, that's what happened. Okay, 5 health from 10. Arcana Songruns 1 spell damage. Okay, I mean, this was broken. It's good nerf. I would have just capped the stacks personally. I don't know why you just, again, just cap it, you know, but whatever. If you build a lot of attack speed, you're not gonna feel it. Holy! 400 effectiveness. I mean, okay, that's a big compensation for not having that seal. That's pretty big. Basically double damage than before. Pretty much. And sacrifice, it's just annoying to play, but maybe with the Abomination or something, we'll see. Ah! So I actually, you know, this is a lizard actually on the depth stream, you know? I mean, I made Mike go on a 20-minute rant about how... Hey, you know, you're welcome, EHG. You're welcome, you know? There was a few people who told me I was wrong. I guess I wasn't, huh? Oh, reduce the duration by a lot. But I mean, you just reapply it. It doesn't matter, right? Duration doesn't matter. Doesn't compare to my build. I had more than 1k stacks of both. Build is dead. What are you talking about, Rody? What build? Ah, the Serpent Venom. I haven't got to there yet. I haven't got to that. I haven't got to that. I haven't got to that. Antipodes of okay. 900 who cares? No one of these matters. What is the important ones? Okay. No changes. Looks at 50. And no changes, basically. Aspect of the board 15 damage. Increase bleed duration. That's pretty big. What? Can you still stack? Well, I mean, guys, just saying that I am just extremely talented, right? In fact, I am so talented. I had these builds ready for a patch, obviously without skill trees and stuff. Now this build is getting better. What? Huh? And you can use Harmony on this too? What? I'm pretty sure Earthquake is gonna crit for 100 million plus, like... I could see in the actual dummy without DR, I could, like, with Harmony, and I could literally see, like, 500 million crits or more, or double, even, like... Wow. This is probably the most broken thing in the entire patch note, by the way. No, you're gonna do 200 million crits without, I think. Ooh, and more damage over time. That's a buff for the Scorpion build also, that we thought about the other day. The one with Maelstrom. I consider that. And ooh, that's a nerf, actually. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. 5 base. It's very hard to get increased crit on... It's very hard. Wait for passives? He doesn't know. It doesn't matter what they do to the passives. This is already absolutely broken. You'll use idols? No, I think you'll just go... I mean, I already kind of planned for this, because I always do this now. And for a bear, it doesn't really matter. Because on bear, what you do is you go flat crit. You get the... unless they have changed it. You go the flat crit of the tree. Maybe this is gone, but we'll see. And you just get the inheritance of the arrays with crit. Hopefully tier 7. And that caps your crit on Earthquake, so it won't matter. Let me tell you, just that line alone is more interesting than the entire Lich. Like, well, not interesting, broken, you know. Overall, Nair, I mean, overall nerf, overall buff, I think. Oops, what the fuck? Ugh. And the most broke, like probably the strongest buff I've seen in the like, yeah. And again, you can get your increase or your flat through harmony. So minion damage per point from minion melee damage. Okay, that's buff straight up. Grants minion damage Lich from minion melee damage Lich. There's giga buff for crows and anything not melee survivability wise. Huge for Scorpion Dot. Huge for. Actually, huge, and this is super early on the tree. This is at the bottom of the tree. I was already taking points here, so. Does Beastmaster look strong? Yeah, it looks super broken to me. Like, definitely. Like, there's no way the Earthquake build bear thingy that I've thought about is not gonna be broken. Like, unless I'm a retard. And then Reddit is right. Because if I'm wrong, Reddit is right. Because we're always contradict each other, right? Stacks only to 5. Well, it stacks only to 5. Yeah, but I mean, it's still broken, no? Because you build effect, you get effect on your idols. Because unless they change how the effect scales, you get this effect, you get the effect on idols. Okay, you reduce 60, you still have 100% effect. So this is gonna give you like fucking 90 more melee damage or some shit, you know? Like, it's double damage. If you stack Shark. If you stack Shark, but the thing is, like, most people, for whatever fucking reason, they don't stack Shark. Where are you gonna get increased? You were getting a lot of increased already, because you just like do attributes, and you can get increase through, you know, just like go strength everywhere, basically, you know. Not saying bad, yeah, but I mean, it's not. Shark is not the reason. Shark alone is not retarded. The problem is like you're sharking your Earthquake, you know. Like, okay, I'll give you guys a breakdown of this, right? Yeah, I mean it's. Yeah, I mean, increased damage is not a problem, right? So again, you're literally gonna get like fucking. Again, you go harmony. Let's just say on harmony, again, you get like fucking 300 flat damage because if they nerf it, right? Then this damage gets timed by fucking 3. That's 600 damage, right? Then the damage gets timed by 7 because Earthquake, you know. The math is mathing, you know. And again, you just go full strength. You go the fucking Rex, tier Rex bullshit if you don't go harmony. And then you're getting the physical pen for Earthquake. It's gonna be nuts, guys. You're gonna have 100... Again, I don't want to talk. This is for sure one of the strongest builds of the patch, I think. Guys, speed run. 2 hours, 18 minutes. Stop the count. Stop the count. Task Warrior. It's gonna be crazy, I think. It's gonna be crazy. We'll see. And again, the thing is, Bear without EQ was already insane. I played it last patch. I have the character, you know. I killed Uber with it, like, without snapshotting. Guys, we're getting minion power. We're getting the fucking primals, which so far, I mean, we haven't seen all of them. I have to look at them. But the minion ones looks good, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's keep reading, though. Warheart, endurance per point. Oh, everyone gets aspect of the board. That's massive, actually, for Primalist in general. Because you can put this, and then as long as you use Traversal, and I'm pretty sure Maul is considered Traversal and everything, so you can play Tornado, EQ, and half aspect of the board permanently, I think. That's pretty big, actually, pretty big. Beastmaster tax is back, but it's less points, you know? You do Ursine, Warheart, and that's it, because you cannot access the other thing. Cannot be damaged. Who gives a fuck? My companions never die. One dexterity per point and 1% increase dexterity. You and your minions have current multiple. You and your minions have 1% critical strike multiplier per 2 points on dexterity. I guess all stats, I guess. I don't think you're gonna be going out of your way to build dexterity on bear and these things, but I mean, why not? I mean, at least you get value from it, from getting all attributes. I think the T-Rex has all attributes. Increase companion damage 2%, shared elemental resistance per point. Okay, it's okay. Companion damage, okay. Spell damage for 3 points. Wait, what? Companions gain 1 spell damage? Okay, I mean... okay. That's gonna be pretty strong for crows. I assume they're gonna nerf them a bit, but this basically will upset, no? Your endurance, okay, that's a 5 threshold bonus. That's kind of annoying. I used to only put 1 point here and get it. I don't know if I'll do it for... I don't know if I'll need it. Natural Embrace has been moved to require 25 points in Beastmaster. Natural Embrace. It's this one, or... Which one is it? Maximum Companion. They lowered that. They lowered that? Oh, yeah. Wow. That's nice for armies. And then this one... Okay, that's... Bro, buffs everywhere, even for leveling. Holy fuck. Dragon Slayer has been removed. That's this thing, no? Where's Dragon Slayer? What the fuck is Dragon Slayer? What the fuck is Dragon Slayer? I don't know the names of some of these. Oh, well, it has been removed. Of course. It's no longer there. Okay, I think it was that one, no? Okay. 11 hours ago. Okay, good. Added a point in natural response opposite embodiment. Increased attack speed, increased aspect duration per point, 6 health per point. Whenever you would gain aspect of the shark or aspect of door, your minions gain it well. Okay, so they like switch the places for this, so you can still basically OP. Must have, basically. And you can give them boar too now. I wasn't even snapshotting before, now they have fucking boar? Bro! My bear is stronger than my lich! Dude, I'm gonna go into ChatGPT and my prompt is gonna be Big Bear fucks Acolyte God Girl. Fucking hell for the thumbnail. What the hell, man? Okay. Critical bite has been removed. That's the Lich, no? Oh, now you get it for free. Holy. Flay, we'll see, Flay. Flay looks good with mana stacking, but it's like an endgame build, you know? Like, I wouldn't switch to that until I have, like, the axe, 1k mana, you know, like... I'm here for the VG3 reference. A man of culture, you know? Grants 3% reduced damage taken on crit strikes on minions, 10 health per point, 10% increased minion health per... What are the... What, +1 minion skill... What is this, bro? Well, look at these points. 3 reduced, 10 health, 10 increased minion health, and +1 points for what is this value? Did they kill Stygian Beam? I have no idea how Stygian Beam is gonna feel with the new Riblot mana, because the range changed, so we have to test that. I can't tell you until I test. Against bossing it should be similar, but you lost Death Seal. And Stygian cannot be converted to anything. It's always necrotic. And I haven't seen much support for necrotic on Lich anymore. It seems to be mostly physical and cold. And because, again, the conversion to Ore of Decay to offset the damage with penetration, you can't do necro, right? It's only cold, fizz, and poison. So I don't know. It looks like a pretty big... I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe Riblot compensate. I don't know. Maybe you do Marrow Shards instead of Death Seal. Maybe you do Aura. I have no idea. We'll have to see. It definitely looks like so far it's lost half its damage, and now we have to get it back somewhere. I'm not saying we're not gonna get it. I'm just saying that right now I don't know where it is. Like, but it definitely doesn't look like a build you want to be playing. If I'm being honest, you definitely don't want to play that over some of the things that we've been watching. Added a note in critical boss position. 2 strength per point. 2 dexterity per point. Huh? Bro, as a lich, I'm getting 2 int and I lose res. These motherfuckers are getting strength, dex, and a maximum companion. And again, you don't care. You're gonna go clever solution anyway, right? If you want if you struggle for the attributes, like what the fuck? Acolyte patch, definitely Beastmaster so far, if I had to guess, and Sentinel is still top for sure. Increased aspect of effects on 10 points. 80% effect? Bro. Let's do the math. You basically have, after everything, with idols, you have 200% effect, right? 200% effect, no? With the downside. I assume the downside is still the same. On Shark, they didn't mention anything. Yeah, it's just 5 stacks. So what is it, like 100% more 100 and something more damage? 110 plus the attack speed? It still gives attack speed, I assume, and the armor shred? Bro, like, I said this would happen. Depths never talk to me. I am the minion expert. I take back everything I said. It's insane. Big Daddy, learn this. Eventually, I'm always right. Eventually. With enough time? Fuck! Wow, this is crazy. I mean, holy, like, wow. I mean, if you like minions, yeah, Beastmaster is cool. Yeah, it's good. Bive coding, no CT. I mean, you know, CT. Again, they did CT for like 3 weeks or some shit. So even if they got feedback, I don't think they had time to do it. So I wouldn't necessarily blame CTers. I've been on CT. I have been on CT. I have told Debs, hey, a Racing Strike is doing 50 million damage 2 months before patch. And the response was like, yeah, I mean, it's fine for a patch, you know? I said, yeah, you know, fair enough, you know? A Cocaine Bear with Earthquake is gonna be, bro, instead of Cocaine Bear is Stasi Bear, bro. We're updating to red effects. You know, we're going from the white powder to the red powder, bro. This is gonna be insane. Okay, gathering. This is big. This is Tornado Mana Stackers, Earthquake Werebear. Tornado Werebear. Still really good build, but it's good. I mean, what a surprise. Another uncapped note that 2 patches later gets a cap. It's like I am Nostradamus, you know? For sure it's not gonna happen again, guys. Come on, man. Come on. Always start with a cap that is generous and then adjust, you know? It's fine, Debs. You know, you can always buff a cap if you think it's too weak. I don't know. They have like, they don't like putting caps because they kind of like sync. Let's see. Let's put it and see what happens. Let's see, you know, like they don't like, you know. But what ends up happening with these things is like you basically have builds that dominate the patch in a way so much that they actually ends up hurting the game, right? Because something is so brutally broken. No one bothers with other builds. Balance creates diversity. The more balanced the game is, the more incentivized you are to, you know, think, okay, what is actually a bit better? Because when you have things that are so obviously broken, I'm honestly telling you guys, if you go into Primalist and you try to make, just looking at these numbers, you try to make something better than Earthquake Bear, maybe Sabertooth, like with the, you know, Sabertooth with you know, with the build I have on YouTube, right? That build would be okay, but Earthquake eventually is gonna destroy it, I feel. Like, don't even bother, you know. Like, just watch the guide. Just watch the guide, you know. Just sub to the YouTube channel, you know. Yeah. And funny enough, I have already written the guide. And you say, Lizard, how the fuck did you write the guide? Well, I just pre-write everything, wait for the items and see, and if not, I just delete it. You know, like, wait for it. Okay, let's see. Earthquake. The harder they fall, grant 15% more initial slam hit damage against bosses and rare enemies. Okay, slight nerf, deserved. 12. Okay, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's okay. Not gonna change anything, but it's quite a bit of damage overall. It's good. Still 700 effectiveness, aspect of the board, 900 fucking damage, or 990 plus more damage, so. Ooh, shit, yeah. I mean, it went from giving you 2 billion damage to giving you 200. So, that's, you know, like imagine you have a 20 centimeter dick, right? And you're left with 2 millimeters. This is what Serpent Strike feels like right now. It's not like you had a fucking 20 centimeter cock and now you have a 15 centimeter cock, which is usable, right? From experience. You had a 20 and now you have a 2 millimeter. You know? So yeah, this one is, I mean, this was pretty unhealthy. I don't know if this was ever meant to be a main damage source. But it's weird, you know, like how when you have things that are such a big change, it has to be a design problem, right? If you allow something, if an ability goes from one-shotting the Uber boss to tickling it, there was something in the process that went wrong, in my opinion. But again, you know, it happens, whatever. The bear roar ability heals. So instead of fucking taunting stupidity that actually get me killed, now he actually heals for 25. Increased, okay, whatever. I don't care about that. Okay, this is important. Whatever. Oh, okay. I assume this all applies to him. That's another 10% DR, and we had more on the passive tree. That's crazy. Like, you have 50% redirection on Beersmaster. What the fuck? Like, with aspect of... what? Yeah, it doesn't look nerf at all, no, Rody. It's a good start. I like it. And it's fast as fuck, so... and it does damage. Oh. Thorn Bear have been changed. A spell. Maybe for clear you put a single point. I don't know about spell. Like, we'll see. Poison damage, spell shit. And you can do Gathering Storm instead of Swipe and a Tempest Strike, sorry, and see a scale that way. Probably, maybe, we'll see. But it's not gonna be better than Earthquake, so. Connected to Ursine Dominion. Theory crafted the build, guys. It's done. Everything else hasn't changed. I am done. Pop. It's great. Like, the tree is perfect. Oh my god. Actually, I hadn't had to change anything. What the hell? Well, good. What are the other notes? This is still more damage. This is still more damage, 30%. Okay, this is area. Might be good. This applies to Earthquake. What else? Did I lose my passives or something? No. I might go bear on helmet. We'll see. What is this? Earthquake Thorn Burst. Fuck that. Bear Earthquake charges. Your bear gains an additional charge for Earthquake. When you directly cast Warcry or enter Bear form, your bear restores a charge for Earthquake. Huh. I have to do the math on this, if it's worth building cooldown on boots or not. Because technically, if his Earthquake goes down to 4 seconds with the idols, because the idols give you 20% cooldown, You can technically also make your Warcry, and if he has 2 charges, you know, like you basically you let him go ham. You let him use the 2 Warcry. You let him go, you know? It's 2-second cooldown. Yeah, that's good. You let him go, right? And then the first thing you do, he uses the 2, like he has 2 charges, right? 2 charges. He goes in, 1 charge, 1 charge. Yeah? Can he double use it, actually? Yeah, it's charges. You don't give a fuck, right? Okay, so he goes in, right? 1 charge, 2 charge. Warcry. He has another charge. Oh, cooldown is up. Has another charge. Oh, Warcry is up. Has another charge. Cooldown. Has another charge. Bro. The only reason I'm not starting this is because I am actually raising XP. Maybe if I survive and I can sleep. If this was fast, it's for sure gonna be my. I mean, again, if you are not racing, and yeah, I mean, we already. Okay, let's see Raptor. I have actually, guys. For Beastmasters, I actually made everyone. So we can take a look at them after, basically. Don't ruin the discovery. The discovery is finding me. Let's see. I am not druid. I am Beastmaster on everything for sure. Menacing aura, increased more damage instead of increased. I mean, that's huge, right? For second from 5, that's not so huge. I don't like how Challenger works though. I tested Challenger quite a bit. We'll see. I'll have to test. More damage per missing health up to 50%. Okay. 3% crit from 40. This is a nerf. You cannot get. I haven't seen anything that gives you increased crit chance. This seems like a nerf to me. For Raptor. And Raptor, you normally go pack, so you can do the Inherence of the Erased. This seems like a... And you can get crit, but it's just gonna take gear. You're gonna need idols and shit, you know? Compared to the bear, like the moment you get Inheritance of the Erased and you slam any crit on it, you're fine, you know? Especially now that the aspect of the links doesn't give you increased crit. These builds are gonna be slow. Basically, they're not gonna pop off until you cap crit. So maybe you actually level with some sort of a dot build, you know? And then you switch to the crit setup with Earthquake and stuff. Do you even need flat crit on chest? That's a good question, we'll see. I mean, I don't care. On my bear build, I was already doing flat crit, and I was getting increased crit here. And I don't use any other crit. With this, my crit is capped completely. You just need crit on Inherence. And before Inherence... you just use it on wherever you can, basically. Dual Ras, maybe. We'll see. Or you just run around with 50% crit instead of 100 and pray for the best, right? More damage per missing health. This doesn't look too much. Bleed chance. Fine. Okay, it's not much changed here. Melee damage per enemy bleed up to 10 max 3 points. Okay. Okay. 75 now. When this attack speed weapon listen. Okay, this is big nerf of mapping. No more damage. Attack speed is fine, but you already attack so fast. And then you have all the fire stuff, no? 8-second cooldown. It does damage, so you can do Screech. Raptor seems like, I mean, it's gonna be good with, because, you know, you go Raptor, you go T-Rex. It'll be fine, but yeah, the bear, bro. I'm pretty sure a single earthquake of your bear is gonna do more damage. Aspect on shark is not a bad idea, yeah. We'll see. Or you do both. The thing is, I don't think you're gonna need more damage, and crit is gonna be hard to get, and you don't want to lose the idols. I don't know, we'll see. Because you need the cooldown idols, I think. You really want the cooldown idols to maximize the earthquake and the swipe. Keep in mind, bear double dips, because it's cooldown for swipe and cooldown for, you know, so it's double. Alright, let's see. I'm familiar with this one, so... Dexterity, 12 health, increased damage per point. On top of that, triple. They nerf the base damage. Okay, I mean... with the other nerfs, you're not gonna... With the other buff, you're not gonna notice it. Has 30c more attack speed. By default. Okay. Fuck that. Fuck that. Maybe? Depends on the rest. What the? Okay. I mean, same thing as Earthquake, right? You just double dip it and boom, boom, boom. And it doesn't say you do less damage. And Upheaval is good. It's a good ability. You can grab the point that makes it not scale with attack speed. And he doesn't care about that, right? Because he's going to be proccing it, not attacking with it. It's going to do damage. You're going to full get the Upheaval 3. It's going to be good. This is Upheaval when it lands. And you can get it. I normally take this point off because it gives you 40% damage. But... oh, they buffed this one too. Oh, well, kind of. Well, no, it's the same chance, but one less point, so it's technically a buff. Less points for the same effect. It's a buff. More damage from 50. Okay, so maybe it's not worth taking this anymore, and you just grab the leap thingy for upheavals. Give him mobility. Oh shit! Crit chance from increased crit. On this build, you're gonna do inheritance of the erased anyway, and call it a day. I was already doing that, so it's not a problem. 25 from... What? 25 from 25. Okay, I mean... I never really take these points, so whatever. The frenzy now has been rewarded. 2-second frenzy after using Flurry Up. You don't need it because you need the inheritance of the erased. False. Never really use this. Ancestral Hamster can trigger 5 points from limit. 10 times per 5 seconds. This is the kitties. The problem is, like, with these tick kitties, for whatever fucking reason, they don't spec with the tree. They don't get the more multipliers. I tested this, and you grab 1 point because it's kind of nice for the clear, but they suck, basically. Unless the build is very low damage, and then it's obviously a lot of damage, right? Because, you know, a lot of, like, if you multiply something without multipliers, like, it's good, but for crit, it's not good. Increase duration per point of attunement. I don't know how much attunement all we have. 10 times for 5 seconds. I mean, I think you still grab this 1 point, because it doesn't take you anything to get there. Whatever. By chance. Maybe you can do some bleed frostbite combo thingy for leveling, and then you switch to crit. More melee damage per point stock with chill, okay. I mean, we already had this. More damage per chill. You're able to guess 1 cold damage per 2 points of dexterity, max 1 point. Might as well take it. I don't know how much dexterity we're gonna have, but maybe we're incentivized to get a lot of items with plus attributes and shit. Like, you know, we'll see. Scorpion. Let's see if we keep the more damage. 30 scaling too, okay. I don't care. Oh, wow, that's good for my build. For the Maelstrom build. Okay, that's a buff. I was taking these points, so that's good. I don't know about the rest. What does it say? Maelstrom? Oh yeah, we got... That's the point we saw. You for sure grab that. We'll see where it is on the tree. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. Lining Nova. Pretty cool. We'll see. That's a buff. Okay. Frigan. Okay, fantasy build. Doesn't matter. It takes a companion slot, so you never use it simultaneously, right? Unless you just do some snapshotting shenanigans, crow bullshit. Okay, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I never use this, so... More 30 from 50, 10 from 15. I think the flat damage you're gonna get is basically gonna offset this, I think. I could be wrong, but... I could be wrong. So I think crows should be very similar. With the survivability without snapshotting. But I mean, they have Lich now on the tree, so I think they're gonna be just fine. They do so much damage that as long as they're not getting one shot, they'll be fine, you know? You have now additional wolf companion at all times. This wolf does not count towards your companion limit. Okay, what does that mean though? Can I have a full companion crow and have a wolf also that howls? Yay or nay? So can I have maximum crows and a wolf that doesn't take a crow? And he can just howl automatically for me or something? Yay or nay? Because that could solve your crit situation. You give Howl crit chance with Frenzy Totem and you summon a single wolf and you let him howl. Looks like it. This has to be tested, or someone has to confirm it to me. But this could solve your crit early game. Because that basically means you can always add a wolf. And not only that, if I grab limited to one companion, can I use this wolf? Because it says it doesn't count towards the companion limit. So if my companion limit is 1, can I have a wolf that doesn't count to buff my companion, the actual companion? That would make it's more like an early game thing. It would seem like it. Yeah, I mean, basically the reason why this would be good is because you can like fucking on Primalist, right? Where the fuck is this? On Primalista, right? You can basically you get your frenzy totem bullshit, right? Where the fuck is it? You get your frenzy totem, you get this crit chance, 250 crit, and then you just spec a single wolf and you make it so it howls on kill or howls on hit or whatever the fuck, you know? You just fully spec. You don't spec him for damage. You spec him for like full howl, fucking howl on kill, howl on bot chance, and then you go full attack speed and full HP. You don't give a fuck, right? Basically, he's howling, he's chilling, full HP. You don't give a fuck, yeah. And then basically he's gonna automatically trigger the howl, so you get 250 crit chance. My first impression, I'm not done yet, but Minion's OP. That's okay. This doesn't matter. Never used. Additional melee and necrotic spell damage. I mean, depending on how it rolls, this is very good for Lich, obviously. And it gives both. If it's like half value, then me. If it's both good value, then it's Giga, right? Skill levels and increased area of area for skills. That's pretty fucking nice. An extra, no damage, but it's nice. They nerf. Okay, block effect nerf, guys. Block effect nerfed. Okay. Block effect nerf, but I mean, they haven't. It doesn't seem like they've nerfed the formula though. Would that with the squirrel helm give attack speed to everything? Maybe if you have a single squirrel, yeah. Big Daddy. It should, yeah. Yes, it should. Because if you convert Howl to Squirrel Howl or whatever, yeah, it should. And it would still give crit, right? So yeah, you could use that as a stat stick, you know, and for the HP and just like use the single wolf. I don't know if it works like that, by the way, so it might be a hard cap on the one companion thingy. Penetration, lightning. Okay, they nerfed the pen, no? And the pen idols, people were super abusing these ones to do like super fast uber overkill bullshit, right? And snapshotting and stuff, okay. Okay, ward a bit nerfed, region a bit nerfed, makes sense. Nothing too significant. I mean, the region, flat region, quite significant, but it was so broken. Most people didn't even have max roll titles, right? So, and it was still good. Region, I mean, nothing super important. A bit. I mean, they nerfed the Weaver's idols, basically, right? And changed to, okay, less region, basically, less region. Boulder, they limited these things. Well, FPS Saber, I guess. We'll see. No changes to nerfs? I mean, just look at the items, though. Because Harmony alone... I made a video on YouTube today showcasing Harmony fucking... Again, apparently they're nerfing the item too, so we'll take a look. 3 times per second. I mean, this is better. It's gonna be reliable now, even if it's only 3. It never happened before, so... Nearby enemy is kind of shit, though. So I really wish they removed the nearby requirement. Enemy balanced. Ooh. Here it comes, guys. That's huge. It's not huge for Giga Chat insane mechanical MLG gamers like me. But, you know, I don't know if Karn's in the chat. I watch his overkill, you know. Might need a new build, you know. Might need to play minions. Become paladin, man. This could change, you know. It trivialized the fight. Makes sense. Good. I really hope they have worked a bit on Uber Avaroth and the desyncs and stuff. It's a bit annoying to fight online, so I don't really blame them from just like standing still, because it was kind of unplayable. New uniques! Changes! Clotos Needle! 10 strength, dexterity. Okay, slight nerf. Slight nerf. Slight nerfed. I mean, if you have a good one, it's a good one. But it was pretty hard to do already, so... The Serpent Venom looks pretty dead to me, yes. But, yeah. We'll see if there's like a Primal unique or something, who the fuck knows, right? But it looks like you definitely don't do that, yeah. You might do Frostbite, just go to full Frostbite and maybe have that, I don't know. Increase fire damage taken on hit, increase necrotic damage taken on hit, and increase void damage taken on hit. Okay, the fucking amulet that... the only people who use this amulet is they want to clickbait because the Uber Avaroth, they kill it a bit faster. Wrong wrap. Increase... 33% damage nerf. No. And 70 potential. You have a build on it? I have a planner. If you guys are curious about the bear, this is the bear. If anyone wants to copy my bear, and very important, don't make a YouTube video about it. You know, before I do. Okay, it's my revenue. I'm joking. Don't be rats. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's like, you know, what did I just do? Okay. I was gonna say K-Comrade, and I think I end up doing High Hitler, so I apologize. Wasn't my intention. Okay, sorry. Delete the bot. Okay, I apologize. I mean, it wasn't really like that, but I wanted to do K-Comrade emote. Fucking hell. You know, because I gave the build to the people. Okay, if you're watching this, I can explain. Don't report me. Vibrator grants 50 to 80 chance to poison on hit from... irrelevant, right? Wrong wrap nerf? Maybe there's alternatives, right? With Maybe there's a better weapon now. We'll see. Oh, nerf to Ishini. Okay, whatever. It's still good if you're doing a cold build, you know. 50 to 30. I mean, nerf, but you're still gonna get 2 LP. Super easy. So, a nerf to Falcon in that way, I guess, or anything that build that. Blood of Exile, slight nerf on stats. It gives you more intelligence now, so I guess intelligence stackers don't care about the rest. Big nerf, actually. For when you were using it for red rings, whatever. Bro, I'm seeing Primal is all like Beastmaster everywhere, bro. Beastmaster, boom, 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 boom. You know, it's gonna be. Okay, this is the relic. This sometimes gives you 20k worth on high corruption. It was a bit retarded, right? 30 instead of 35, 30 to 600, and they nerfed the idols. So this is probably like what, like around 20% less mitigation from this item, maybe. 20% less mitigation or 15% less mitigation. Still OP, so it's good. The Pearls of the Swine. Slight nerf on the stats. Okay, whatever. Vitality nerf on Beastmaster Buckle. I mean, this was a giga stat stick, so makes sense. 4 to 20 instead. Okay, let's just fuck Lich a bit harder, you know? Like, why not? 65 potential. Meanwhile, wait for the, you know, Tyrannosaurus Rex relic. LP level 50. Plus infinite minion skills. 46 from 50, 16 from 22. Okay, Caesar is still pretty decent. Ooh, they nerfed. Poison variants. I mean, Misha, you lost Death Seal multiplicative and increased damage. And you only get like 2k more health. And you lost, like, I don't know. Like, and Death Seal doesn't give you poison chance anymore. It was like 300 poison chance. I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. You might be able to get damage back with Harvest. I saw Harvest. I scrolled over it. I saw it has some poison shit. So maybe you just proc Harvest through Chaos Bolts or something. I don't know. With some decks from Red Rings. We'll find out what Volca does. I'm not gonna bother with that one. Okay, they nerfed a bit this. I mean, if you max roll it, it's still really good, right? This doesn't matter. Just a bit less pen. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's 4 pen. 30 region for 40. Time Rod nerf for the blade. I mean, for the build that's not played. I think you're just gonna go Orb without the blade, no? You're just gonna play with the shield setup and stuff. I could be wrong though. We'll see. Like the one we have on max roll, basically. Well, Spitter grants. Ooh, 0-3 crit chance per meta attacks, 1 mana cost. I think. I mean, you just get 1 tier 7 crit on a ring, no? I think instead of you. Or you do. I don't think it should matter that much. Go dual wield, Giga DPS. The slap limits block chance to 75. Well, I mean, I wonder what that is, you know? This is a Terek line right here. Terek, when they showed the set ring, Terek wanted to do full glancing blow with the crosshair set, but you use the set instead of the shield, and then you use the slap. So you actually had 100% block with the slap. So, which basically means you're immune to damage, so they had to do this. We shouldn't have snitched, you know? It is what it is. We're nice guys. Attunement, health per attunement. Because health per attunement. It doesn't matter. Limited to 2001 from no limit. I mean, that's good. This was super abuse Casey. Nothing changes really, no? I mean, regen a bit worst. If you were getting 6k ward, now you get 5. Who gives a fuck, right? Like, rename Lightning Infusion from Boardman's Plank to Storm Infusion. Boardman mentioned. Login. Favor joining fiction. Who cares? You can immediately buy your first prophecy. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do that at level 1. You know, I'm gonna leave. You know, I'm gonna. Wow. You know, like, oh, I have to buy it now. You know. You know, I enter and everything is runes of shattering. Rerolled. I'm out of favor. Go back to town. Okay, I don't give a fuck about this. Again, factions. Weaver's touch. This is important. Let's see. This chance for Will to have the Weaver's affix adjusted positively or negatively? Positively or negatively? I mean, good or bad? Hello, Justin, Anna, EG. Good or bad? Guessing is the fun part. Ooh, true. That's the one thing we can discover, I guess. Hee, you know. You can reforge class with the Weaver encounter. Reforging class will remove the Weaver's touch and enchanted affixes. Then re-roll the standard affixes. So it's a full-on re-roll. Wow. Anti-class is more likely to result higher ways. Are we gonna bother with this though? Like, are we gonna bother with this? Are we gonna be using our Ember or whatever the fuck if it costs Ember to get idols that we can just filter for and eventually get? So maybe we get a max rolled one? Like, I mean, this... I think this if you didn't have trouble getting idols, which you shouldn't with prophecies and stuff, I guess this is like a merchant, but you can just buy them, no? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what this is. I think this is for, like, you know, I'm not following a guide, I hate YouTube, I'm playing fucking skeletal archers with sacrifice and harvest and spirit plague build, and I really want to find this idol that gives me a harvest poison chance for my minions, and it's really hard to find it, so I'm gonna re-rolling in town for 20 hours at level 40. I think that's the target audience. But I don't know, maybe they have like busted chances to give you something better or some shit. We'll see. I don't know, Skylar, I haven't looked at the items yet at all. I'm taking my time, you know, I need to understand. Reforging Weaver Idol has 10% more likely to result in 2 Weaver Idols. Okay, well, there it goes. I don't know. So if you reforge the small... I mean, I could say reforging the small ones is actually probably okay, actually. Because the small ones, the pool of affixes is not that small, and you don't have to get double RNG later enchanting. So maybe. Okay, it's nice. We got some effects. Enchanting class specifically likely to result in higher Weaver's touch. Okay, I mean, that's good. I guess that's why they nerfed them early or something. Add 4 new Weaver trees. Increase Reef Beast. Okay, that's important, I guess, if they're to farm bones or whatever the fuck. Accompanied by ancient era enemies. I guess good, because if you kill the beast, I assume they will give you bones. No? Maybe? Because they're tied to the mechanic. I don't know, though. Like the same way the spiderlings give you amber, if you take that note, right? Christians of Reef is to have crystallized hearts. That's good. That's what buys the... Seems to be the rarest currency from what they've shown on the tooltips. To how much randomly evolved Rift Beast. I mean, softcore note, okay. Quality of life, loot filter. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Cliffs. Okay, there's this new description thingy. What the breakdown of the RNG or some shit? I mean, that's good for new players. That's good. Stash macros. I don't know how to use them. I'm too stupid. General UI. I mean, good. Champion enemies. This is where we die. I'm gonna... dude, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go into a Monolith. A fucking T-Rex is gonna come. I'm gonna be like, wow, this T-Rex looks really cool. And somehow the T-Rex is gonna jump into the air, nuke me with a meteor with no telegraph, and hit me for 17k damage at level 48. Calling it right now. Okay, I mean, good optimization, good. I mean, normally when the day of the patch, normally the game runs really good for me. It's after the hotfixes that gets shitty, and it's been pretty good lately, so can't even complain. Skills. This MTX, okay. This episode is to do effect with. Let it go. Frozen has a new visual effect. That's good. Voice acting. Whatever. Quarter box. Improvement. New epoch points to items. Bug fixes. Okay, this is actually important. I have to read this. Okay, shields. The most important one is Frost Wall. Oh, yeah. Reading very quick because I don't want to bore you guys. Shadow cascade. Shadow would scale with increased damage per hour. Huh? I thought it was gonna be the shadow snapshotting, but I guess it's. Hey. Okay. That was not a plan. Oh, I always grab this note, so rip. Oh, really? Ew. I had this. River form. Yeah, I had this happen. I've died to that actually. Whatever fix it. There's not frost wall. There's no frost wall fix. So that's probably still, I think. Actions. Fuck. Fuck. Remove. Abilities. I don't know what it is. I'll have to investigate. Stash. We can copy stash control. This never ends, huh? Text. There. Server stuff. Okay, unique cards, stash macros. Yeah, I mean. Okay, we are done with the notes themselves. Yeah, Reaper form is pretty much the same. Do we know when Max will have updates notes in the planners? It's already updated like 2 hours ago. Yo. Just have to F5 it, you know? F5 it. Alright. Does this work? No. Has anyone find a way to filter for this? I guess we Primordial. Nope. You have to go to the planner and set by type. Oh shit, okay, that works. All right. This one they showed on the trailer, I think, no? How do we look at this? I think from here, no? It's gonna be easy. Okay, let's see. You are immune to blind, bleed, slow, chill, shock, and stun. I mean, I really like it. Obviously, I've been wanting for an item like this forever. Now, will I use this over an offensive ability? We will see. I think it's pretty crazy. I think this is especially good on Sentinel. I think it's especially good on Sentinel because it's basically like... It comes with armor, it comes with endurance, reduce crit, immunity to everything. It's like Leonite on steroids, no? Doesn't block over elements. Yeah, but I mean, you can't get stunned. Like, I play hardcore, I only died to getting stunned, basically, at this point. So... if you don't have anything else and you just have it, why not? You know, better than Leonite Helm. I like it. I really like it, but stun immune is just OP, bro. And again, I could see this also being used for, like, again, you're doing some sort of like self-bleed thingy and you give yourself bleed immunity without using fucking because this is self-bleed too, guys, right? You choose other prime over that. I don't know, I like it. I like this on Sentinel, basically. I don't really like it anywhere else. Looking at it, I might be wrong, right? The Butcher's Crown. You have Frenzy. You do not regenerate mana. Legendary potential 70, 72. Okay, these are not too high. 12 is happening. 12% of current health loss per second. So, have they fixed Overleech? Have they fixed Overleech? Because that will just give you Overleech on melee builds. They say they have in the patch notes. I completely skipped it. Lich. DMs. Let's open it, I guess. Fix an issue where if your health leech brought you to full health, the leech stacks would fail to fall immediately if you had continuous drain effect. Wow. Okay. Huh. Should I go COF? If you have to ask, COF. Always. Always. Alright, pretty big, pretty big. What does this give? 12 health and 1 mana gained on hit per 10% increased mana regen. I assume it's the actual increased stat, right? Up to 4 times per 2 seconds. 4 times per 2 seconds. So 2 times per second. So if you have like 50 mana regen, it's 5 mana, basically. It's 5 mana. I mean, I could see that. If for multi-strike, things like that, you know. Void well builds, things like that. Because the mana regen doesn't really matter. I'm frenzy. Do you do this on Warpath, maybe? If you don't do channel effect. I mean, you kind of need the channel effect. I guess you slam tier 7 channel effect on this. Because it gives you increased frenzy. I could see this on Warpath going pretty nuts. But I mean, I don't know about the drain, but maybe you just switch to it for bosses, you know? For bosses, you just switch, because you're always leeching. Again, I don't really like doing that, but when it comes to damage, I mean, the Giga DPS option looks good. Very melee, very... Looks really good, we'll see. What the fuck is this? What is this? Like a fucking ribcage opened. Course of... Chorus of Anunuruk. Armor, endurance, maximum health gains. These stats are pretty... What is this? A relic? Helmet. Oh, so you put your hat? Hell no, I'm putting my head inside of that. It's dangerous. 2 maximum companions. Okay. If you have less than your maximum number of active companions, you summon Primal... Whatever this thing shit is, to your maximum number of companions. Okay, so if you can have +2 companions, but if you don't have maximum, they turn into dinosaurs or whatever the fuck, no? I mean, this sounds good. We don't know what the primal auto-do-goo-goo-goos are. I mean, they sound... I mean, this looks like what? Like a dinosaur? Like a tortoise? Or like a toad or something? Or like, or like a gecko? Like a gecko, maybe? They love lizards, these people, so maybe it's just lizards, loot lizards. Increase... I mean, this... If you're not using the T-Rex, you're using this for sure, no? It's primalist only. Really good stats. I mean, increase minion area, increase attack speed. This looks really good. Really good. For the army builds. Okay, let's keep... Primordial. Okay, we've seen this one. Ignite, spreading, blah, 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 you know. You've seen this one. I don't have to explain it, right? But it spreads, ignites. We'll see how this echo thingies work. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this one. People are hyped about this one. It's good HP, good stats, but me. True Sight Glass. This one is new. Good base. Critical strength above 100% gives you a total of deadly strikes. This is like PoE deadly strikes, no? It's like crits of crits, basically. Deadly strikes counts as critical strikes, but you have... okay, so it's boosted crits, not crits on crits. It's boosted crits. Gives you crit multi, gives you cooldown, and it gives you crit strike. Wow. Okay, this one I like. This one for sure. I feel like in builds where you don't really need the plus levels, and you have a lot of crit, this looks like a mage item to me, kind of. Or like a marksman, no, kind of rangy. It's good for a lot of builds for sure. Like, you know, sometimes you play builds and you're like overcapped on crit and you say, oh shit, well, now this giga value, you know? Or if you're playing like, again, something that is doing intelligence stacking on... You're playing Glacier, for example, you know? You're playing Glacier. With that build, you're stacking int, you're stacking blah, blah, blah. You always have overcrit. Might be good. It looks very strong, but it doesn't look retarded, you know? There's builds that can have this much crit multi to begin with. And it's gonna be hard to roll a good one, so... What is the level? 76. So you can aspire to 2 LP of this. Check the next one. Yeah, I've seen this one on the trailer. It's the conversion one, no? Let's see. 15% endurance threshold. Void damage taken as physical. Necrotic damage taken as physical. Poison damage taken as physical. The Rock! I mean... 80-80 though. This is really good, of course. Yeah, fuck the tier 8s. Like, I wasn't even thinking... Like, I already said I don't think we're gonna use T8s. And unless your build really needs it, you know? If it gives you +1 ballista, or if it gives you, like, maybe channel cost on warpath, things... fuck T8s, bro. They don't exist, in my opinion. I think they're gonna exist for leveling, right? For leveling, because they said that you're gonna drop the little crystal thingy that to buy the rune for finishing a timeline. So maybe you use them for, you know, you drop a tier 7, you upgrade it just so the mid game is a bit giga, you know? I could see you just doing it on your chest piece so you have giga HP until you have a good slam or whatever. Or like, again, certain item slots. Maybe if you're playing hardcore, you just want giga HP. You can't use Titan Heart. I don't know, something like that. And this looks really strong, of course. Because this is basically Orion's Eye Giga, right? Like, if like, imagine if Orion's Eye had cancer and it's split, but it's good cancer, right? It's like a metastasis, you know? But good one. Good one, right? It's like triple Orions. Obviously, anything that can give you physical damage reduction, though it's a fantasy game, okay? Just use your imagination. It's, you know, it is what it is. Let me think. What gives you physical damage reduction? Sentinel has a bit, of course, not too much. And that would actually be nice because you free up some points. Yeah, you can do physical Aura of Decay. But keep in mind, physical Aura of Decay damage reduction, it's only for damage over time, so... What else? Let me think. Fizz conversion? That actually matters. I mean, this is just gonna be Giga because you save so much affixes. And, for example, on Judgment, why wouldn't you use this? On Judgment. Over Orions, you know, for example. Gives you mana too, gives you fucking, like, bro, like, what the on Judgment, this is like... Bro, who cares we lost damage effectiveness? Bro, am I going Judgment again? Become Paladin, man. I might not do it just for the views, honestly. Otherwise, I would do it. I would go... In hardcore race, I would just go Judgment again. It's an amulet, bro. It's an amulet, Rody. Never not going Paladin, yeah. Paladin into Warpath, bro. That's the play. Dude, I'm sliding into the left somehow. I'm getting more and more depressed. Into the right, actually. All right. This is probably so far the best, no? I think army will be good. Yeah, I mean, it will be okay. You can get extra companions. Aspect of the shark, yeah, it will be good, but earthquake just looks better than everything. Numerically, I could be wrong. Chess piece, baby. What the fuck is this? Am I going to the disco, or is this the 80s? What is happening? Ticket of blinding light. Damage reflection, shit base, 60 level, 35 for 60, okay. Every 0.5 seconds you blind, okay, so it's like all enemies facing you, so like the Majasa shield kind of, no? And deal damage to them equal to your damage reflection. Huh? Medusa build. You know? 400 more damage reflected to bosses. This Stormcrow Subaru, yeah, still OP, yeah. No, nothing changed, honestly. The only build that died from the Revelant ones is the Time Brought Javelin. Everything else still, and the Poison Serpent Strike. More armor against damage, physical resistance, damage reflected to triggers, uncapped physical res. I mean... this looks very, like, I mean, Rody build, you know? Brody has already played this build, and he couldn't do single target, so now he can. So, we will see. I mean, to me, this looks like the kind of item, looking at the stats, that you can probably do mapping, like, literally AFK. Like you know, there's people who want to make one bottom builds. I think this could be the first 0 bottom build in the game. It could be the first 0 bottom build. But is it gonna scale enough to do Uber? Scaling like 1k Fizz Res or something? I don't know. I guess you go... What do? You get full Reflect Idols, full Thorn Shield bullshit. Uber Avi with this. I mean, the worst part, guys, is I bet I can do it. Because I've done it with Smelter's Wrath. Now, it was 22 minutes. It's on my YouTube if you want to see it. So, hey, you know? Do we do... I mean, I might do it. I mean, we're gonna get... in 1 week, everyone lives to PoE too, so might as well do stupid shit, right? After that. To get viewers and money and buy... Again, remember, guys, that our current goal is to make $100 million so we can buy Last Epoch and we can rebirth Dead Seal, right? So, you know, we need the clicks, guys. Sub to the YouTube and all that, you know? Any primers? Any primers? We are 99.999 million away. Unfortunate. This one looks fucking sick, no? I want to wear it. I want to wear it even if it's bad. What the fuck? Less damage taken from the first hit. It's like a one-shot protection thingy. Like, what is this? Like cheesing. Like, what is this? 4 crit chance of your non-unique idols that are different shape to all other... Okay, like idols getting buffed if they're different, whatever the fuck. Dodge rating if you have been hit recently. So this is like a super glass cannon thingy, no? Like, you know, the first hit, you are immune. If you get hit, even though you're immune, you proc the passive, and you get a shit ton of dodge. And then you die. And then you die, you know? And then you die. What is this? You're telling me I can be a chicken? I can be a living chicken? Okay, that's too much. Dude, if this have 3D models, bro, there's no way, right? What is this? What is this though? 20% of... Okay, Exsanguineous item. Remember, we have Exsanguineous on Necro now built in. Ah, no, on Acolyte, sorry. 20% of current health lost per second. 42 of missing health gain as worth per second. That's huge value. You're getting twice the value. 42% of maximum health gain as ward decay threshold. So half your health, ward threshold on top of it. So if you have 6k health, it's like, again, 2.5k threshold. 240% of maximum health applied as a ward limit. Ward limit. What does that fucking mean? Ward limit. Is this... Like, if you're standing still and you're not getting any ward, is that ward limit? Or are we talking ward limit as in your ward is, like, you know, you can't have... Like, you're wearing Fracture Crown or something like that. Is this compatible with Fracture Crown and with the Dead Seal node? Well, the Eternal Form thingy on Acolyte, the one that locks you to 50%? You can't go over that. Over what? Ah, it's a downside. Okay. I'm retarded. Okay, it's a downside. Okay, it's a downside. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's like hybrid thingy. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Because it seems to me like if you're building HP, you can just throw this into... It's like the shield. It's like the shield, but good, no? Basically? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? The shitty shield that gives you the leveling shield. Like the shield, but good, no? A ton of health, all attributes. Maybe. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I have to see. I'll have to run the fucking math on Tank Lab's word generation. I guess Tank has to add a fucking Tank has to add a fucking word limit now. Tank, get to work now. What else? Is there more? Okay, that's it for this. Okay, we go for weapons the last, no? Is there a shield? Oh. Okay, there's a shield and there's a catalyst. Okay, so the shield is... Oops. The shield is... The shield is 59 requirement. Block effect, okay, it's the low level base. Plus 4 to strength skills. 16 strength. Good value. Good value. Good value. After you use a movement skill, okay, you attack up to 3 nearby enemies with vengeance. I 0.3, this has to be wrong, no? 0.3? I think this is a decimal error thingy. It's probably like, what, 3 or 6% or something? 3 or 6%, or maybe it's more. 30 to 60. Okay. How do you guys know? Is it confirmed? It's 30 to 60. Have the devs said it or something? While you're... So, basically, as long as you're melee attacking... Well, and this thing is up. Yeah, but I mean, the tooltime is kind of fucked, no? Why doesn't it just says... Plus 30, plus 60 is flat. Everything else is showing normally, that's why I was guessing, you know. You and your minions have 20 or 30 increased area for many skills. I don't know. I mean, It's good, but low level. Am I gonna use this over Majasa? If I need the strength, maybe. Minion also stuff. Gives you the block thing that might come in clutch. Basically 26 plus 60. So it almost caps your fucking block, no? When you go in. And you have a... and wait, it casts Vengeance, so you actually have Riposte. So I would assume you get the damage reduction from Riposte, right? Because Riposte has built-in damage reduction. If I recall correctly, 28%? The base damage reduction of Riposte? 26? 28? So you get that, no? I would assume. I would assume you get that. 2 times every 2 seconds. I mean, it's for bossing, no? And you can time it, right? Because as long as you don't use your movement ability. So it seems to me like it's an item for... This line is for bossing, basically. So it's 1 time every 6 seconds. And ripostes lasts for like 2, no? 25% hit DR from riposte? On top of the block? I don't know, maybe. Very particular fight or something. I mean, the plus skills alone and the strength are good, but... Will I use my Primordial for this? Increase 42 area also. I don't know, honestly. This is plus 4 to minions, though. Strength skills counts minions. So to me, it kind of looks like a Bastion on crack, basically. Kind of vibe. If you spam Vengeance, Foxy is thinking about something. That's true. If you just use Vengeance yourself, full block. That's pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. And you can use Minion, maybe Manifest Armor or something, or like for sure some Sentinel item, now that I think about it. And you can give area, melee area for skills for your forged weapons. You can do this and a shield or some shit. Looks like a forged weapon item now that I look at it. I don't know why I ignored the most obvious thing. Thank you, Mr. Chatter. Bones of Ancestral Pack. Intelligence spell crit, that's always good. Plus 2 to minions. Fuck that. When a minion hits an enemy, you have 7 chance to gain a stack of Ancestral Pack. Okay, so it can happen once per second. 12% chance. So if you have it's for a lot of minions, right? For a lot of minions or a lot of hits. Like Sabertooth or whatever could do that too, but you wouldn't do whatever. 4%. Each stack of Ancestral Pack grants 4% more damage, increased attack speed, and 2% increased cooldown recovery speed. To you, I guess, not the minions, right? So you're using the minions to get stronger? Am I understanding this? This looks like a sacrifice thing. But it buffs you? Okay. I could see this being used with the Rip Blood thing that we talked about, right? Both, they get it too? The minions get it? When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, so does your highest level minion. Okay, so 1 minion gets them too. Okay, that's pretty strong, actually. That's pretty strong. But again, it's better than T-Rex, maybe? Might be, actually. How many stacks can you get? There's no cap? Wait, there is no cap? Oh, well, the second cooldown is the cap. How long do they last? How long do they last? Huh? I mean, they for sure have a duration, no? Cap is a duration, so it doesn't say. You can Giga buff Abomination, yep. And again, I think you use this with the recurve, no? Because the recurve is gonna hit a lot. Or, so, you know, builds that have a lot of hits. From memory, I believe it's 7-second duration. Okay, so 7 stacks, more or less, right? If it procs. Let's just say 6 stacks, really. Maybe 7 if you just have a lot. Okay, 7 stacks, 4%, so 35% more damage. And a bit less attack, 30% attack speed. And quite a bit quite a bit of 15-14% cooldown recovery. Yeah, this sounds like Abomination item for sure. It definitely sounds like Abomination item. Definitely sounds like it. Especially since you don't stack strength with definitely sounds like that. It does sounds good. Does it show tooltip? Yeah, I don't think we have this. I mean, it's literally we pulled the data and that's it. The devs are working on that kind of stuff, the tooltips and stuff, like the Maxroll people. Huh. I mean, okay. I mean, looks good. Looks good. Belts. There has to be a belt, right? There's one belt. Fangs of the Berserker. You gain Frenzy for 6 seconds when you use a potion. Okay, not bad. 15% more melee damage while you have Frenzy. Okay. Increased damage taken... Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. This, you know, I think the tooltip of this item, Justin, you guys could have just made it on Chinese. Because this is for sure a Mandarin item, you know? This is the kind of item, you know, like fucking random Chinese video on Bilibili one-shotting. How the fuck is doing so much damage? That's the build, right? I mean, it's cool to have options like this, Berserk, you know, like softcore items. That's good. I mean, I don't think I will ever use this just for the more damage. But I mean, a Source of Frenzy, you can get more damage without having to do Doom combo, right? So this is basically, you can do this while Red Rings. It's actually not that bad if you think about it, because you can do this plus Red Rings. What is the LP level? 55, not bad. Increased effect of, wait, increased effect of Frenzy per strength. Wait, that's actually pretty good. Increased effect of Frenzy while dueling, 20%. I'm kind of liking it, honestly. I'm kind of liking it now, actually. And if you think about it, normally, when you do Doom builds, you can't really use Red Rings, because you have Belt plus Doom Ring, right? But now, you can do this, you can just give up on that combo, go Red Rings, the damage you lose, you get it back from a single item, and you can still offset the damage taken with the Red Rings. And the damage, you actually control when you have the damage taken, because as long as you don't potion, you know, they just say you're doing Uber Abaroth, and Uber Abaroth is gonna do his fucking, you're saving your potion, he does his dangerous attack, and then when he starts going like, he starts doing something stupid, then you press your potion and you go fucking ham. Maybe? I don't know. Melee damage Lich as health while you have Frenzy. Percentage of health Lich also drains the health of the nearest enemy. Okay, so that's the same thing as the Lich note, right? Same Technologia. 24 health Lich also drains the health of the nearest enemy within 6 meters if you have Frenzy. Is that line repeated or what the fuck am I? Of health Lich also drains the life of nearest enemy within 6 meters. Okay, so you have this and then you have an extra. So you Giga Drain. I mean, maybe I like it. I don't know. I have to see how it feels. Definitely a softcore item. I could see this item being used on softcore, like just YOLO, you know. Good item, I guess. We'll see. Interesting, at least. Next. Thank you. Next. 2 rings. Let's read. Okay, we know what this does. 0.5, 5 attributes, yeah. Okay, okay, it's not bad. Good. 54 less spell mana cost. 54 less mana. Less mana regen. 9% of mana dealt to... Okay, so this is a... What? This is like mana strike item or what? When you use a 3 0 mana skills in a row, you gain 21 mana and 100 reward, 3-second cooldown. Sounds like a mana strike item. Or like being quite tanky, but very niche. I mean, I'm sure people are gonna find things with this. I can only think about Mana Strike. Or, you know, something that just like generates mana to begin with, so you're not fucked and you don't actually care about having mana. Maybe? Or, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Interesting. Okay, the rings are... Yeah, I think red rings stay, basically. Unless you need this for whatever fucking reason, which you shouldn't. But kind of weird item, but not hard. I mean, we'll see. Okay, let's start with this one. 4 to all attributes, 15 endurance, really good stats. I mean, detonated arrow. I don't think so, because you're gonna struggle with generate, Chumby. You're gonna struggle with generation. I think. I have no idea. We'll see how it feels. You know. I think Mana Strike basically. Stats on your non-unique idols. Non-unique idols, so every idol except Throne of Ambition and blah blah blah, right? 60% increased effect. 20% increased endurance threshold. 10% all res. No, they're not unique. It's anything except Throne of Ambition, basically. Boy, I like this one, honestly. I think if you're playing a build that idols are like giga for damage, you maybe do this, because this might be more damage than, you know. I'm thinking... good question. I'm thinking... Bear? But you for sure do Tyrannosaurus there, no? CDR? Yeah, I mean, you would get CDR. Anything that gives you CDR, Bear CD, yeah. What else? You know, maybe Void Knight Vitality Stacker or something retarded like that. Like, I mean, because let's just say you're getting 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 Vitality. You just, like, get 60% of that, no? So if your idols are giving you 30 Vitality, like... Whoa! Hey, Snap. Thanks for the raid, brother. Thank you. I got scared, fucking hell. That hasn't happened in a while. So, yeah, I mean, I could see... Am I pogging? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like 99% of the things, but the 2 things that I don't like hit home. So it's like, imagine you're with your boys, right? And you go to the club, yeah? Yeah, you go to the club, yeah? And every one of your friends gets slayed with a 10 out of 10 person. All of them. But you get your dick cut off. You're happy because your friends are, you know, but I don't have a dick. So, you know, it's like a mix. I mean, everything went perfect except for me. Is it the death seal changes? Yeah. My favorite build, which is not even strong, is basically not... I don't know if it's gonna be playable, so I'm a bit sad. I'm such. It's insane. Yeah, it's Flame Ward now. It gives no more damage, no increased damage, no, like, it has 3-second uptime and 10-second... Like, it's Flame Ward. Basically. Goth Flame Ward. So again, was I expecting Flame Ward for my Lich that is already gonna be immortal? Not really. I was expecting big explosions, you know? They should have added 2 charges to Dead Seal. Don't get them ideas, bro. And so far, I mean, I think the meta basically hasn't changed anything. Time Brought Javelin is dead. Orb Javelin Giga, you know? Orb Time Brought, sorry. Everything else stays the same, pretty much. And the Serpent Strike bullshit obviously is kind of gone. But everything else, I think tier list basically stays exactly the same. And then Primalist, especially Earthquake Bear, seems crazy. Yeah, and Crows and everything. I mean, I think they're going to end up doing more damage than before, honestly. Umbral Blade Falconer is still viable. I think you're going to basically play the build I have on Maxroll, the mapping one, where you're basically using... You're basically just doing Umbral Blades mapping, and I don't know what I'll do for single target. Maybe you use the shift node. It needs testing, because there's so many caps and so many things that it's very hard to emulate this. So I think the build we have currently, not the bossing one, like the mapping one, the one that has not good single target, but it's really good mapping, really fast, all right? I think that one still works. And then you probably play that, and then you switch to some sort of acid flask or something for single target. But again, what happened to the Primordial Bow? I haven't gone over it. I've done helmet, chest piece, rings, amulet, shields, and relics. Okay, what are the rolls? 3? Okay. And the big question is, how often is this shit gonna be up, basically? If the uptime of the Scream is Giga, this is super good, right? It's on especially on Beastmaster, because you stack strength, right? You get 150 strength, whatever the fuck. You do clever solution, you get intelligence. You know, your minions are doing physical damage. You give them 20% of that based on your, you know, yeah, you know, it's gonna be, because the more damage is gonna apply to them, right? So if you have 60% endurance, you are at least giving your minions like 20% damage plus all this flat and all this pen. And if you just build a bit more endurance, well. Mike said the uptime is 100%. Well, I think this is basically just I mean, you can't go wrong with this. Level 36, you get 1 LP, you craft plus minion on this bullshit, right? Because plus Sabertooth goes here, things like that. And but I don't think you scale the T-Rex itself. The T-Rex is there to buff your actual companion. You know, the T-Rex might do a bit of damage, don't get me wrong. But the good thing is, like, you're again, I'm basically playing this build, for example, Bear, right? And with this build, this is just with the endgame gear, right? Single tier 7, blah blah, with Earthquake, right? This is the Earthquake build. Boom, boom, boom. We'll see what I do with the points and what I do with Earthquake. Maybe we don't go here. We'll see, right? But basically, you do this. I have to redo my passive tree, right? Because I predid this build based on they leaked this Earthquake node basically on the. So I did a build around this node and hope. Yeah, that's it, pretty much. And basically, this build, I think it's gonna be insane, because Earthquake, yeah, I mean, I don't have to explain, right? And then basically you get all the minion stuff, you get minion flat damage, you could also do Harmony. If Harmony is still good, we'll see, because apparently they're gonna super nerf it or something. And then you getting on the Dinosaur Relic, right? You have 100, with this build, without extra LP, right? And without the new passive tree, you have 100 strength minimum and 100 int. So this, it's giving you 300 flat damage, and you're gonna get 20% of that or more, depending on your on your endurance, right? 20% of that, sorry. You're gonna get it to your thing. So at least it's getting 20% of that flat damage. So he's gonna get like an extra 30 or whatever fucking flat, right? Then he's gonna get the pen. Then the T-Rex is gonna do good damage himself. Then on top of that, you get all attributes for red rings. And then you get +3 minion skills. And then you get more damage per uncap endurance, and you're building endurance. You know, it's gonna make, yeah, it's gonna be like a fucking, you know, 30% more damage on this item or something. Unless I'm completely cooked. And on top of that, these single minion builds a lot of the times lack with clear and multi-targeting. And I'm sure the Tyrannosaurus or whatever, I'm sure he's gonna do enough damage to like help a bit with clear. Like I don't know if you're gonna fully scale this guy, and I don't know how fast he's gonna be at you know, like all those kind of things. So we'll see. I don't know if the animation of the roar is very slow. We gotta take a look at these things. But looks good. We'll see. And this one, again, if your build really scales with idols, I'm thinking bleed duration idols for Sentinel, things like that. I don't know. What else scales with idols really well? Lining idols for mage or some shit. I don't know. I haven't looked at the other stuff, but this looks appealing. At least it's interesting. All right, boots. Huh? Okay, no boots. Gloves. That's kind of interesting. Opinion on Hanuk? I have no idea. We have to see how the fucking geckos behave, or whatever they do. Army of skin on boots. What is this? Is this like a circumcision turned into boots? Like, is this? Army of Skin. When Flay kills an enemy or hits a boss, you gain a stack of Exoriation. Exoriation has a maximum of 13 stacks. I have a 6% chance to summon skeleton if not at maximum skeletons. Am I gonna be casting skeletons if I'm not a skeleton player? Am I just gonna have minions appearing and fucking up my boss aggro and shit? 26% attack speed, 26% melee attack speed, 55 more melee damage on high health enemies. Free pay logs, I guess, for one shots, yeah. Oh. I mean, this looks to me like very good mapping builds, no? Giga movement speed, 50 more damage. I feel like in builds like that you want to one-shot when mapping, like a Racing Strike, things like that, you wear these boots, you know, just one-shot fucking everything, and then when you go to when you're bossing, you just switch them for something else. Obviously, because it's only high health. But I think for mapping, this, if anything, this makes like, because this is my prediction for Volca is probably working on it right now. I'll ask him what he thinks. But I think I've been reading a bit of the Discord. I think what the plan is for adapting for a Racing Strike is more attack speed, less echoes, more damage, less Racing Strikes, right? So you're gonna be using less damage, less mana per second, while doing more damage per mana spent, which in theory these boots would make that playstyle better, right? Because if instead of doing like 3 chunks that boom 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 for 1 million, if you just do boom 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 for 2 million each, these boots are better for that playstyle, right? Because the 2 million won't be 2 million, would be like 3 million, right? Against high health, which while mapping everything is high health. So in theory, this sounds like really good for anything like this. Anything that you want to one-shot with. Again, a Racing Strike comes to mind the most. Bonk builds, you know, like... Yeah, I don't know, it's good, it's good. Good. How rare are they gonna be? 49 legendary potential. Well... No, they're regular boots, they're not Primordial. They didn't appear when I typed Primordial, so yeah. You can get them on 3LP. Yeah, these boots are for sure gonna be must-haves on a Racing Strike. I think you go that over Sauron step and then you switch to Sauron step when bossing, maybe. That's okay. Let's see the gloves. Permanence of Primal Knowledge. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. Skill level stats. 50% effect. Mana, area, mana region, cooldown. Skill level stats from legendary affixes. A legendary affix is a slam, yeah? Basically. So plus 4 becomes plus 6. So you could... Okay, guys. Here is a good design for you. Guys, a good design for you. You could build Ancestral Meteor on your chest piece. Hype. Right? Or you could have tier 8 on every skill. Ta-da, you know. I mean, I guess gloves is a very, very competitive slot. Yeah, I mean, Tuna, it is what it, you know, it's... We'll see. Hey, don't complain. Tuna, do you wanna go? You wanna go back to the beach, huh? Fight Hillock for 15 minutes, huh? Hey, this is a fantasy league, guys. You basically we're competing for who plays the game less. Fucking hell, man! Not the beach. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see, you know? Like, I mean, this league, I don't think it's gonna be that big, right? Because PoE2, blah, blah, blah. So might as well just blast it. I don't know. I'll try to stay positive. And again, you can always nerf shit, so... But now, hope I'm doing well. Have you ever got your dick cut off? That's all. I mean, this looks again. If you're playing softcore, you don't give a fuck about immortal wise and these things. Maybe if you're playing like a build, I'm thinking. Let's just say you're playing Static Orb, Lightning Blast. You know, you're playing that kind of build, and you have plus focus on your gear because you want the focus fucking bullshit, and you have Lightning Blast, and you have Static Orb, and you want. You know, you might get a lot of fucking value of this item, and it gives you mana, it gives you AoE, like, looks like kind of like a Sork level, you know, like that kind of build that is, you know, that kind of shit. Can we see the new planners? You can go into the macro planner, which the engineers work really hard to get it faster than everyone else, basically. We didn't get access earlier or anything, we just had a lot of people working on it. And yeah, well, good. I mean, interesting at least. 79 is... We'll see, it's cool. Carrion of Creation. Good base. Check. Chance to inflict bleed on hit. That's a lot. Spirit, yeah, hell yeah. Spirit. Spirit, if you come here right now, you know. And I don't have a dick anymore, so, you know. It's not gay anymore, I guess. Okay. Chance to ignite, frostbite, shock, time rot, damn, poison, convert to bleed. This seem rare, 81. I mean, what to say? Okay, so converts everything to bleed. That's good because bleed scales good, right? Good uniques, Blood of the Exile, blah blah. And you have builds that can. I mean, Lich, Sentinel, you can get a lot of this shit, right? When you kill an enemy, it has a 25 to 47% chance to explode. I mean, that's pretty fun, no? I mean, is this Glad, basically? Is this Glad PoE Frogs? Am I saying the right thing? Is this Glad, guys? Yeah. Wait, guys, they have made it. They have made it so Architect Laia, you know, before Lagon gives you a Lightning Res and Cold Res, and now we have a Bleed unique. I think the Depths are trying to bait Queen69 to play the game. So this way he's not gonna die to Lagon, and he's gonna finish the campaign for once. And he's forced to play till the end game so he can play a bleed build. You know? There it is. Do you think the area is scalable? That's a good question. I have no idea. Primordial Blood. I mean, it is a spell. Others around it, to me, it sounds like you should be able to. It sounds like you should be able to because it's probably a spell. Maybe I can tell you. If you guys don't watch, guys, don't watch. Not watching? Not watching? Equip it. It doesn't have tags, sadly. It doesn't give me the... they're not working yet. We'll get it to work. What is it called? Blood what? Primordial Blood. Primordial Blood Splatter is a physical spell that deals damage to other enemies around the target. Added damage applies to 150 effectiveness, it says. I don't know if this is correct. I'm data mining here, like, out of the oblivion. Physical spell, it says. It doesn't have the area attack, but maybe they forgot, because, you know. Bloodpool doesn't have area attack either, so... It seems to be a hit, because it's a spell, and it seems to have damage effect. Somehow. It's a physical spell, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Again, even if it doesn't, even and also, what is damage to others around it? I wonder if it's gonna be, because it says others around it. Can be a lot of things, right? Guys, I can explain. For example, let's just say this is the guy, and he gets the Giga Bleed. Bleed explodes. That's the explosion, yeah? So everything around it gets the bleed, yeah? But it might be something where it's like kind of like chainy, where it's not an AoE, and it just, you know, instead of being a circle, it just has a radius, no AoE, and it's like a spread. You know, it's like a contagion situation. Where like this guy goes like, "Ugh!" And then the other guys go like, you know, it's like Spirit Plague, basically. Maybe it works like Spirit Plague. Because they have this technology in game, so it's... I'm actually... Okay. I'm 100% convinced it is like Spirit Plague, because that would mean the developers don't have to code anything extra for it, because they already have the code, and that would mean less work. That's my proof. All right. Primordial blood gains 100% chance to inflict bleed on hit. Okay, so it does hit. So maybe it is a circle. Maybe it is a circle. On hit, it does hit. Okay. So then it's an area for sure, I feel. And per stack on bleed on the enemy. Killed. Up to 20. It has the area attack? Well, there you go, guys. Confirmed by the devs. Makes sense. I didn't see it in the data mine, but I assumed it's just like one of those that doesn't show... You know, you're not supposed to see it kind of thing. I apologize. Confirmed area, guys. That's pretty fun. I wonder... how are these things gonna work? Because, for example, there is nodes in last Epoch where there is spread. Basically, what happens when you have spread, for example, on the Electrify node, let's just say you have this, right? You have this node where you can spread bleeds to each other, right? So this guy has 2 bleeds, this guy has 2 bleeds, so you hit this guy, now he has 4 bleeds, then you hit that guy, now this guy has 6 bleeds, right? You can like, right? And you split it. I wonder if this explosion thingy, for example, if you have enemies here, yeah? And there's a Giga enemy here. And then you like, you're hammers, spinning, whatever the fuck. And all of these go, blah, 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 blah. Is it 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20? Because it sounds like it. As long as all of these have the 20 stacks, of course. It should. So it could. And then these guys go. Yeah, it's 20 per mob, yeah. I mean, this should make, in theory, builds that have a lot of bleed duration and effect and stuff, because I would assume that the bleeds would transfer with the original duration applied and their initial pen. I would assume the transfer gets taken into account from the base skill. I could be wrong. So maybe this is an intention trying to benefit builds that maybe don't reach a higher number of stacks, but they can have like, you can have bigger stacks that are a bit more bursty, right? So you know, like the clear doesn't feel bad on those builds that don't ramp as far, you know, that have less stacks and they rely a bit more on getting lucky with the chance early on and stuff, you know. So it should speed up certain builds quite a bit. Capping 20 seems kind of low, especially the other part of low encourage bleed chance. No, but the thing is, like, this is not meant to give you like single target, right? This is meant to give you, well, it gives you single target with the first line, the conversion, right? But it seems to me like the blood explosion is meant for clear. And for clear, it's gonna be good enough, because with 20 bleed stacks, if your bleed stacks hit hard, you're full clearing the map, right? And I don't see why this couldn't chain when you kill an enemy. I don't see why this couldn't chain, because okay, you kill an enemy, 20 stacks, goes into another enemy, 20 stacks, it goes to another enemy. This could chain, no? Literally. It doesn't... I mean, as long as you get the 47% chance. No, but you use a skill with multipliers, obviously. Wasn't mana the number one constraint? Why? Mana. On this one? Oh, you're talking about the ring. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know. I mean, I can tell you, I don't know if this is gonna be really good or whatever, but it's gonna be fun as fuck. This is a fun build. This is a fun item. Maybe Gerard. You could use that for builds that don't want a high mana pool but have high mana costs. You could do that. No, I don't know if that's gonna be a good build, you know, but you can experiment with that. Are you thinking about the explosion make enemy split? Yeah, it should. Yeah, it's a hit, right? So your bleed chance applies to it. Others are on in, yeah. Okay, we'll see. I'm thinking, for example, on a fight like Emperor of Corpses, bro. You know, where the Emperor of Corpses has, like, you know, big dragon guy, you know. That's the Emperor of Corpses. It's not an armadillo, it's the Emperor of Corpses. Okay. Yeah? He does the fucking minion skeletons guy. And he spawns like 20 or some shit, right? So you're gonna like kill them and they're gonna go like AoE, boom, 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 boom. Because it's not the 20 stacks that you apply. This thing hits. So it's not just the 20 that you pass through the item. The item itself hits, right? This is a spell that hits. It doesn't say that this spell cannot apply other elements. Like, it can apply bleed normally, is what I'm trying to say. On top of that, you get 20 stacks from the previous enemy, but it can do normal bleeds, because it hits, right? So if you have 800 bleed chance, well, the explosion itself will apply that 800 chance. That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, whatever stacks you had on the previous enemy. So potentially, big multiplier. Doesn't the bleed damage get smaller? I don't know. I have no idea. It probably doesn't get the multipliers of the main skill you're using, right? Since it's its own spell. And it's not a sub-skill, it seems to be its own skill. But if you have global multipliers, like Blood of the Exile is going to work on them, right? For example. And again, most bleed skills scale with, again, all the bleed items and shit, right? So I don't know, it's good. I mean, it's not bad. It's better than... What else were you using here for a bleed build, you know? It's better than whatever you were using. It's just... I think even without the explosion, these gloves are good because of this. So... one item, we'll see. We'll see. It seems like it's rare. 81, it's the highest we've seen. So maybe this one is not purchasable or it's like very expensive or whatever. Would you use the ladle? I don't know. Depends on the build. Yeah, the conversion alone is super worth it. Like normally you have items that we use that we like, for example, compare this to Hubris, you know? These items are used. So it's 100 conversion, not even chance. I mean, would you use? Bro. The conversion alone is fucking crazy in some builds. Because again, it's converting damned and like it's converting everything, right? And you can get some, like on Acolyte, you can get 200 damned chance or whatever, possessed chance on hell, you know. We missed a couple changes from Mantle of the Pale Ox and Aaron's Will from the patch notes. We'll get them changes in the notes, but they are visible on Maxroll currently. Oh shit. Oops. Are you sure? Are you sure? It's Lich only. I'm retarded. Sorry. I'm memeing, of course. Alright, let's see. You cannot summon skeleton warriors, archers, or rogues. One shot has 3 seconds. 24 increase minion health. I mean, you added increase minion health and +1 minion. It's a giga buff, no? Am I? I think you didn't have the increased, and you didn't have the plus minion, no? I mean, I never used this item, so I'm going by memory here. Yes, no? Who's Aaron? The one who had the will. You know? Check Ox. And this is good because it might be very good on Stomp, so it's a range buff. Did it give plus minions? Right, let's see. And then there is what? Pale. Ooh. It's still good. Guys. Still good. No, I have nothing against him. But my community is a bit elitist, so sometimes the more casual content is not, you know, super regarded by my guys. But don't be mean, guys. Don't get personal, okay? Especially not now that we have the depths here, and don't be rude. Nothing personal, you know. Just sometimes we get a bit assholey. Okay. I mean, still okay. Still good. Still good. I would still use it on the builds I'm using it. Which is basic minion builds and stuff. And this is the important stuff. Okay, you get a bit less health. Still use it, I think. All right, next. We only have weapons left. Oh, does it show me all? Oh my. Primordial. Harmony. Well, I mean, we will see. Yeah. I think I've seen that they're nerfing it or something. I've seen a Deb comment on a Reddit thread. Harmony is 16 to 20. LP 60. Mike showed screenshots. Okay. 20. Okay, I mean this seems appropriate, actually. A pretty big nerf. Still really gonna be really good for leveling and all that, by the way. 2.8 multiplier. If you use all the slots, though. I think in some builds it's for sure gonna be crazy. And this is the kind of item, guys, that I feel like you might not see me, like, with these current stats, you might not see me use it on hardcore and stuff. But, you know, you're for sure gonna see, again, fucking Chinese video on fucking Bilibili, playing Falconer, whatever the fuck version this time it is. And, you know, they're gonna go full fucking damage, you know, full double tier 7 Merchants Guild. You know, it's definitely gonna be a, you know, hey, look at my POB DPS! You know, has 20 HP. So, probably still gonna be really good in some niche builds. So, I have to do math and see. One-shotting Uber hours with blue items? Possible. We'll see. Alright, it's probably a good nerf. Probably a good nerf. I mean, otherwise it was gonna be very problematic. Again, I don't know what happened with this. Alright, next. Horn of the Bone Wisp. Low level, low base, 4 intelligence, 4 plus 4 to intelligence. 20% still, but yeah, in some builds, but I don't think it's gonna be on all builds now. It's still OP. I think on basically going back to Harmony, for example, let's take a look at the build I've been theory crafting. I made a YouTube video today about it. But basically, obviously all of this is gonna change. But I always get paranoid with this. What do I press here? Discard current profile. Where is the yes? I'm scared. You know what? Override. Thank you. Okay. So on a build like this, right? I'm fried, guys. I've been streaming for fucking 5 hours reading patch notes. On a build like this, if you do something like this, right? Harmony, it's 60 LP, so again, I'm kind of just showing the stats, but let's just say you just have a single tier 7, right? 208, right? So now it's like, on this, it would be 20% times 7, right? Because we are using some uniques here. So it would be 140. So this would be 450 shock, right? More than that, actually. What am I saying? So around 500 shock, depending on your rolls and stuff, right? And you're getting 6% more damage per. I mean, it's 3,000 more damage. So I mean, there's gonna be some cases, okay, where yeah, I mean, my rune of my rune of deception was hitting. I'll just show you guys, since again, might as well show you. How can people make a TLDR? I haven't even read them yet. What the hell? Am I just a slow reader, guys? Be honest. Am I just a bit slow? Hello, I'm just... Nice. Am I slow? I mean... It's a 2 million tick. Tick, right? Now, I actually give myself, because I thought I kind of thought this was coming, so I actually gave myself 500 only from the weapon, right? I just gave me global 500 ailment chance. So this is actually what it will do in the nerf state, because it was giving you more before, right? You see, I have 500 of each. And while mapping, I run around with okay armor, okay ward. It's a bit squishy, you know. It's definitely soft coding. Dodge, but it's hitting enemies for just mapping normally. And I'm hitting enemies for 1 million or some shit. So, or Giga Cozy. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, mute bit. Yeah, you don't guys need to listen to the bit. Just showing. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be problematic. Maybe, you know. All right, let's go back here. Bone of the Wisp, plus intelligence, 16 intelligence. Chance to cast Flame Ward after using a movement skill within 6 meters of a boss. 16 meters. So that's like this range, kind of. Actually quite long. Spell damage for you. So, okay, so you have 50 flat damage. Okay. Increased damage, minion damage, plus thing. And this is not class restricted, right? So this is kind of similar to what they've done to the Vengeance Shield. So I guess this means... This literally means you can have Flame Ward on any class, no? Or is it unspec'd, of course? But is this gonna proc if I play Sentinel? I mean, looks very interesting. And defensive, pretty strong defensive choice. The stats are good, 50 flat damage. Good alternative to wrong wrap, now that wrong wrap is kind of nerfed. The +4 skills. I mean, forget about what I said about the gloves, you know, like the plus legendary affix item. You can just do that. All right, good. Really interesting. I could see this being used. Staff. All staffs are normally shit, so this one has to be good. Mana. Okay. +4 to attunement. 16 attunement. Health and mana per attunement. More damage to bosses when you are above half mana. Less damage taken from bosses or while you're below half mana. Less damage taken while you're below half mana. How does this work with rage? This looks really good, actually. I'm doing because no, I'm thinking tornado. Because I'll explain basically. Again, my brain is going maybe a bit too fast. I maybe need a break, you know. But I'm thinking they have nerfed Gathering Storm to only get 300 more damage, right? From mana on the Gathering Storm node that you use on Tornado. Which means that now you don't really want to fully stack mana. But the damage you lost from here, which is a multiplier, now what you can do is you can just go full attunement, right? And let's just say you have 200 attunement. And this gives you how much? 4 health per mana and attunement. 4. Bruh. This one is crazy, actually. This one is really OP. Like, because the thing is, like, it's not you're gonna get enough mana to cap this just from attunement, and attunement also gives you mana by default, right? So you're actually getting 1,000 mana because the attunement had you get 1k for free, and you get HP, and you don't have to build mana anywhere, which means you can build crit multi, cast speed, blah 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 blah, right? You don't have to waste affixes or blessings or whatever the fuck of mana. You can go now. You can go Lightning Shred blessing. Yeah, but this gives you additional 2 mana. Oh, it's true. What am I saying? It's 1,200. Yeah, sorry. I was calculating at 100 mana only. I mean, this is 1,200, 1.2k, okay? And you're a Primalist, most likely, right? So you get increased health. I think this is gonna be even better. I think this is gonna be good on Shaman, but on Druid, I think it's gonna be even better. Because you scale Attunement, you get your crit avoidance through Attunement. Then you build HP, all your HP gets things, you know? Attunement is also flat from Stormbolt. Yeah. This build was already Giga build, right? So yeah, and 800 flat health. Yeah, this is the health. Probably the best we've seen apart from Harmony, and it actually has. I don't think this is gonna be best in slot on every build, which is good. But on this particular build, this build came to mind because it's already a super OP build, right? It can kill over in seconds, blah blah blah. But staff, yeah, but Gathering Storm has free crit chance, no? So you don't even care about the catalyst. You can go Titan Heart, like could be good for mana leech. Yeah, but this doesn't help you with sustain really, right? 20% reduced cost is not gonna help. Whether it's, I think you need the axe basically, the new axe, the whatever, the one that gives you the fucking mana battery axe. I think, but we'll see. That is 3 tier 7 flat health body armor. Yeah. And you're playing a druid, so you have. You're playing a druid, so your mastery bonus is 20% more HP. So just for being a druid and having 200 attunement, this item gives you 1k health straight up, right? Kind of. And you have additional health, I think, when you're a werebear or something. Throwing ideas? No, it's fine. It's fine, Tomaka. You can throw. You can throw at me whatever. This looks GG to me. Legendary potential in 70 is not even bad, you know. Good. Cadence. Minion. When you or one of your minions kill an enemy with a hit, for 85% of the overkill damage is dealt as direct damage to surrounding enemies. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, so the damage that over the kill, so the damage that gets lost in Ethereum affects the surrounding enemies. So this basically gives you quite a bit of AoE for things that hit single targets. Like, for example, you know, auto attacks from Abomination, or this basically gives you like splash, you know, pretty much on things that hit very hard, like some sort of like cooling splash. Yeah, I checked the boots. The boots look good. You do 1k damage to a 400 HP enemy, 600. Yeah, I understand. Good. Increase hit damage. Doesn't apply to the minion though, so 9 all attributes, that's good. Crit multi per strength, not bad. I mean, it also works for you actually, so it doesn't necessarily have to use it on minion. A 9 flat crit on an axe. It's good, it's good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna use this over some of the other stuff we've seen. Like, the crit multi is only for you, yeah. And the hit damage also, so. And the overkill Lich also. Only the splash and the crit chances for the minion, so. Manifest armor with this? Maybe he like, yeah, maybe. I normally Manifest armor doesn't proc unique effects, so I doubt he's gonna proc this because normally unique effects don't work. But who knows? Maybe they went the extra mile to do so. So I don't want to say it doesn't work until I see it. Interesting, at least if you're playing a build and literally the only downside of the build, it's you have no AoE. You might consider this. 63 LP, 63. I mean, it's 2 LP is super doable. Flat crit is good. Kind of hard to roll, but. Velocities, Joe. Velociraptor. Okay, it's rune cheating dagger actually. Base crit, poison chance, melee. 4 dexterity, 16 dexterity. Well, I see a trend here. We've seen this a couple times, right? There's one for int, there's one for strength, there's one for each. I guess he will proc it because it's your minion. Yeah. I'm saying the other, like, some of the other stats. My bad, sorry. Increase movement speed per 10 dexterity. Is this... I assume this is 1% movement speed per 10 dexterity? (10-10) ratio? Or 1%? 1%? I mean, okay, a bit of movement speed. Haste that you don't need on most classes, but on some might be useful. I'm looking at non-transplant builds and stuff. 10% movement speed already. 40% pen against all resistance. And poison chance. I mean, it's good stat stick. It's a good stack stick. +4 dexterity. It has flat crit. I'm kind of thinking, again, poison acid flask or some shit like that offhand. Something like that. And the plus skills will actually go hard on acid flask because it's very point intensive. But I mean, good item. But I don't know if it's gonna break the game or something. But I mean, it's good. Whetstone Gable. +1 to lining, so it's one of Runehammer. +1 to fire, +1 to physical. Okay, versatility, good. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, okay, so you use this on main hand, it's a mace anyway. Its stats are 90 to 100. I mean, all the stats. It's a baby harmony or what? You have 3 weapons, basically, right? You double your weapon. You basically have 3 weapons. And 35 mitigation. Okay, this one is really good. This one's really good. This one's really, really good. Well, it's keep in mind, it's all the stats. So if you find a weapon and you have 3 tier 7s on it, now you have 6 tier 7s. That's my understanding. Bad things, it's a mace. You know? No, you can't do a will them, but you want to use them on. This only works on your main hand anyway. So you go main hand, and then you do a will the sword or like whatever the fuck, you know. Crystal sword, yeah, crystal sword value, katana value, and do a will was buffed, yeah. This one looks really good, and it doesn't seem too hard to make good. And the base stats, what does 64 melee damage? And it's kind of hardcore build also, honestly. +1 lining, yeah. The rune hammers always have +1 lining. We used to use this base when hammer throw spec lining, but a bajillion years ago. Okay, that's everything, no? I didn't see the bow. Isn't there a bow? What happened? I have to be a rogue, I guess, no? What am I missing? The bow and what else? Yeah, I know. I figured. Hydra Arc. Lot of flat. Poison on hit, poison duration, +4 dexterity. 16 dexterity. Oh, fireball, combo. I mean, this looks kind of good for already for Hail of Arrows. Literally, it's a stat stick. After evading, you repeat your most recent used bow attack. Excludes channel attacks and attacks with cooldowns. And it consumes 50% of its mana. If you have 75 dexterity, you repeat it up to 2 nearby enemies instead. If you have 130 dexterity, you repeat it to 3 nearby enemies instead. So against single target, you always get 1 repeat. Flask is not Bono. Yeah, the question is, what the fuck do we play with this? 50% of its mana cost. That's the problem, you know? And it's only on a bait, so because it's only on a bait, I'm kind of thinking You're either building cooldown and you're evading non-stop with puncture or something stupid like kind of ninja build, and then it's gonna be meme and stuff and fun. But ideally, you want to pair this up with something that doesn't have a cooldown, that hits pretty hard, that has a mana consumption that is pretty high, so you can lower it. Maybe like Detonate Arrow or something. But you then Generator Spender kind of thingy, and it's on a bait though. Blast Rain, I don't know about Blast Rain. I mean, as a stat stick is crazy. The ability itself, I mean, looking at Marksman, what the fuck am I gonna repeat? Well, Hail of Arrows, it's channeled. It counts as channeled, no, technically? And it has a base 2-second cooldown, and you can't reduce it. So this Hail of Arrows doesn't work. Heartseeker can work, I guess. Heartseeker can work. And you kind of want to save your evade for, you know, survivability. Dark Weaver, definitely not. Multi-shot, okay, do you want AoE on multi-shot? Is that multi-shot's problem? Who gives a fuck, right? Heartseeker, I mean... Are you gonna... What... Flat... I mean, it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool. But is it really good? Detonate... I think Detonate Arrow, like mana bullshit, is kind of like what looks the best to me. Because it's an ability, and I wonder if it's gonna be... The targeting of it would be quite nice, because it's a pretty slow build compared to other stuff, but... I mean, I like... The item itself is not horrible. It's a good... I might use it, honestly, on Hail of Arrows. Just because +4 to Hail of Arrows, it's kind of crazy. +16 dex is nice. And you're scaling bow elemental damage, so... Yeah, man, and you get a single tier 7 here, or whatever, a slam, it's level 80, 1 in 7, so it's 1 in 3 for COF. Bow convert? I don't know, because why would you do that, Loner Take? Because on that build, you're already spamming. On builds that you already spam, you don't need an extra spam when you evade, right? And that build already has giga mana problems. We archived it because the mana problems were horrible. It doesn't really make the build better on what's bad at. You know what I'm saying? The flat is good. I think I'm just gonna use it on Hail of Arrows. If I don't use any other of the Primordials, because some of the other Primordials defensively are kind of cracked. Or I just do a tier 7 elemental damage ring, tier 8 elemental damage ring or something stupid. Bow ele damage on a poison base. Yeah, and you don't really care about the base because it's 42 bow damage, bow fireball, cobalt lightning. You're gonna use fire Hail of Arrows anyway, right? Like we do already. And you're gonna scale elemental damage over time anyway. There's not a single node that is specific to like fire. It's bow damage versus ignited, you know, bow damage. You don't care what damage type you're doing. So I think this basically goes on Hail of Arrows. Aspirational, because this looks, again, it's another level 80 potential. I don't know, maybe someone cooks something fun with this. But I think Detonate Arrow might have something, maybe. But I don't know, I can't really... Maybe like Tinder Strike or... Will it give you... Will the extra cast give you the stacks and stuff? But again, Cinder Strike is shit, so... For DPS. Flurry, but Flurry is like DPS Flurry is channeled, and that doesn't work, right? Maybe Flurry, you're flurrying. I don't know. Elemental damage Flurry, eh? I don't know how I feel. I feel like it's just a stat stick at the moment, honestly. It is cool item, though. It's cool item, but... Okay, and then we're missing what? We're missing an axe, right? Which we already seen. We've seen the boots, we've seen the axe. What are we missing? I think there's 3 more uniques or something. I think someone told me before that there's a belt. Belt, maybe? Does anyone know? Weaver. No, cocooned. Nope. Amulet. Beast Idol. Okay, we're gonna look at that later, I guess. What are they called again? The land. What are the type the bases? Evolution's End. +2 to all skills, minion damage. I mean, all resist. Neil is at home. $15 all res. That's kind of nice, honestly. Level 11. Bro, if you're not, if you want to be an absolute meta cuck, if you're not playing fucking Beastmaster or Abomination if it's broken, which might be, bro. Or you just play one of the old builds, right? Because I don't think there's anything really new. Because you gotta keep in mind, like, let's just say this was the power of builds, right? This was the power of builds, yeah? And some builds were like super big, right? And now some builds got buffed. Well, this primal unique bullshit basically makes everything go up. Because every build gets affected by this. So if your build was here, that's because, oh, you know, the build I'm playing is gonna be a bit better now because I got this thingy. Well, this build here is probably getting more than you, right? If you have a build that is a 10 power, and then you have a build that is 100 power, and both builds get buffed by 50%, now this build is a 15, and this build is 150. So the numerical distance between their DPS actually grew. So this gap is actually bigger this patch. So don't get it twisted. The gap on what builds can do is gonna be pretty insane. Just look again. I could be exaggerating a bit for clicks, maybe. And again, you could also argue, who cares? I just want to have fun. That's, I mean, touche, right? Why are you watching this video? But I mean, yeah. Erasing Strike still top of the menu? I think so, but I think we're gonna build it different. I think it's gonna be more attack speed. Beekeeper's Nest. Yeah, the items. I don't know. This is a big change, so I understand the depths not touching what is established already. I mean, they did nerf the most important items, like the ones that were like kind of problematic. But now, for example, you know, you have contenders to fight against Nihilis. You have contenders like, again, I'm playing a minion build. I might want to go for this over Nihilis. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need the resistances, I want the skills, and I don't really want to have the T-Rex because the fucking T-Rex is slow or whatever. Crows gained like 7 crows. A few potential builds. Yeah, but again, keep in mind that the good builds also got buffed, but the Primordial, so. But I mean, my advice to you is, you can always play whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, again, I make the fucking... I'm in charge of the fucking Maxroll team, literally. And you look at my YouTube channel, right? And I am playing shit builds all day for fun, even though I literally make the builds that people follow, you know, and with my team. You're completely free to go, and you know what? I'm gonna kill Uber Aberoth with Smelter's Wrath, and I'm gonna fight him for 22 minutes. Cause why not? You can do that. I did it, and it was kind of fun. You know, it was a true hero's adventure, you know. So you know, too loud. That's because it's a very manly build. So yeah, am I missing something? I think someone set a belt. What is this? Okay, I seen that one. Okay, I guess it's that one, no? It's only one belt. Lining in a bottle. Using a potion grants an evade charge. And the idol, yeah, we'll look at the idol. Is it one idol or two idols? Just one primalist idol? Smelter's Wrath, Harmony, AoE stacking. Holy. Dodge rating while using a bait. After you use a bait to move next to an enemy, you attack it with Gathering Storm. You're immune to shock. I mean, maybe. I'm missing something here with Gathering Storms. I don't know. That looks me, no? Am I missing something, guys? Or fantasy item, you know, potion master, lining. I guess you use a potion and boom. It's okay for the evade bow. True, you know, Deimos. Is that That's not Primordial though, right? There's no way, right? Yeah, that wasn't Primordial. I mean, I refuse to believe. So, all right, let's see. And you guys say there's an idol. The land before. Where's this Jurassic Park? Wait, this is actually Jurassic Park, no? Isn't this like the entrance of the first movie, like the complex? No, these are the no, these are the cartoon movies when I was a kid, no? Piecito, no? Wait, are these the movies? Like the in Spanish it's called En Busca del Valle Encantado. Bro. The first time I watched that movie, I felt exactly like I felt today reading Dead Seal. I was not looking forward to emulate this feeling once again. So, confusion, I guess. What does it do? +4 maximum companions if this is your only unique. Okay, 1 second. +4 maximum companions if this is your only equipped unique idol. Okay, I mean, that sounds good. Why would you wear anything else with a minion build? You cannot summon more than one of any type of companion. Are there even enough companions? Like, what? Oh, okay. Wait, actually, so I can do 1 Sabertooth, 1 Raptor, 1 Bear. I can do all of them, no? Basically, Scorpion. And I get +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can get a crow. Rex doesn't count. It's not a companion, right? You will get Rex on top. But you cannot wear Rex if you're wearing this, right? Because it's a... You cannot summon more than one. Yeah, so you summon one of each. No. You cannot summon more than one of any type. It's not Primordial? Okay. So you can get T-Rex. I mean, this is cool. I think this is kind of fantasy item, honestly. Okay, but do I understand how this works? You can get one of each, but not more, basically, yeah? So one of each, but not more. So 1 Saber, 1 Raptor, what? Yes? Okay, yes. Yeah, so you can get one of each. You can get the full family, okay? I mean, I feel like if you really... I think this build is the... I want to play a zoo build. Literally, I want to play a zoo build. I don't want to do any auto-attacking. I don't want to do any bullshit. I just want to have my animals. And literally, I'm watching, you know, Pornhub while my minions, that kind of vibe. This could be good. So, like, this is for sure, you know, a gassy TV enjoyer, you know, item, I feel. I mean, you give up aspect of the shark and you give up blah, blah, blah. I mean, you basically make your build shit. You know? But It might be cool, you know, having all. I think this is gonna be popular just because people liking, no? One, well, you get like the cap basically allows you to have more than one, so you can have. I mean, I tell you what I would do if I was playing this. If I was playing this, I would probably do something along the lines of get my raptor, get my bear, right? Where's bear? Where the fuck's the bear, bro? Get my bear. Probably get my saber-tooth because they all scale with crit, right? And they're all physical crit things, right? And then what I would probably do, I would do Maelstrom and I would do Warcry. Where's Warcry? There. I would do Julia's boots, right? And I would just let I would spec my minions for damage. I would use 3 of this, and then I would actually summon probably I would cast with Warcry. I would just cast Maelstorms on cooldown, and that's my only bottom, right? And then I would probably summon a wolf on top of it, right? If not, what I would do is like instead of going Maelstorm and Warcry, I would do Frenzy Totem with Wolf. And then I would spec my Wolf full support, like with full hull cooldown and all this bullshit, you know, my minions get buffs, they get aspect of the whatever the fuck, right? I would get this, and then I would like use Frenzy Totem to give my my allies 250% crit. So I think this should be pretty fucking good for leveling, because they all have base crit now, right? You have base crit here. You're gonna have base crit. Where is it? Used to be here. I don't know where it is now. Crit, okay. Yeah, it is where what it was. You have base crit here. And I think Raptor also has base crit here, right? So I think this should be okay. You know, and that's it. All you do is you summon your Frenzy Totem from time to time. No no traversal skill on bar. Hey, what do you want me to do, huh? A Minion build, bro. Like I don't know what I don't really care. You know. It is what it is, you know. Again, fantasy build. It's not horrible. I think. I mean, and this doesn't require level, so I could for sure see people playing this. I think people are just gonna like this. It's definitely not gonna be meta. It's definitely not gonna be, you know. You don't need these boots with this, by the way. With this setup. I think this is gonna be the kind of build that, you know, some like random YouTuber makes that has, you know, and then it gets 100k views because I've always wanted to play a zoo build. Thank you, YouTuber. You know, and yeah. So I mean, if you want to get clicks and you're an aspiring content creator, I think this one is one of those. You know. Use Werebear, use Small with Wild Command. Ah, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Instead of Beastmaster, you could go Druid, actually. That's not a bad idea. Because if you go Druid, you get the maximum companions that you don't need the ones from... You're not gonna need with... You already have 4 companions with this, so you don't need the extra companions. That's not a bad idea, actually. Is my chat, like, absolutely cooking? Because there's a lot of... Spell down, but do you do spells then? Like, what the fuck? These used to be flat, fuck. Maybe not. I mean, you can be Werebear though. Misha cooking. Okay, Misha, you make the zoo build and you let me know. I mean, I think this is a good. I think. To be honest, I'm just thinking about. I like this movie so much. I can't hate on the item. This item could literally tell you, you know, every 10 seconds you take IRL damage, you know, and I would like it. Like, this movie is way too... you know, I have unlocked a core memory. Living with my, you know, with my parents and stuff. I had all of them on VHS. I remember the song now. Na 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 na. Oh man, so fucking sad. Or the fucking grandma or the mom or whatever the fuck dies at the beginning, man. The animation, and it was pretty fucking dark. And there was the most scariest T-Rex of animation history, I think. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. Boas, yeah. Good movie about friendship too. It's good message, bro. What happened? What the fuck, guys? What happened? You know what happened? Like, oh man, there used to be Dead Seal back then. You know. Were you even alive? I was born in 1992. I'm 33. So yes, I was alive, yeah. And I remember watching them again. I used to share bedroom with my sister, and my sister was like, I have like memories of like my sister was on fucking, you know, like, you know, on the floor and shit as a kid. You know, she couldn't even walk and shit. So I was, yeah. This was like 1995, 1996 or something. But I watched these movies up until I was 10 or something, because there was like 6 or 7 of them. There was the first one was where the grandma dies. Then the second one is the guys that steal eggs, right? The egg snatchers, which by the way have the best fucking song. La 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 la. Why do I know this? What the fuck is happening? I'm unlocking core memory. Then I don't know what the fucking third one was. Then the fourth, there was one that there was like a giant flood. There was one that they won in an island, and I don't know. Good stuff, basically. 88, mark that. So I watched it a couple years after it was done. VHS release. Oh man, what a great movie, huh? Like, dude, it actually teach me a lot as a kid, man. Like, thinking about it, you know, understanding death, and there's, I don't know, bro. If I have a kid, first movie, you know, the moment it opens its eyes, boom. That's kind of cute by the depths. There's probably someone in the team that really, or multiple people on the team that like this. American Tail with the Mouse, yeah, all of these movies, man, like fucking. Oh man, I'm gonna cry, bro. What the fuck, man? Like. All right. Okay, I think basically that's patch notes. So I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube. It's only a 5-hour video. Considering that my 10-minute videos have 100 views, how many views do you think we're gonna get on this one? Hey, I'm pretty sure the upload is gonna take longer than the entire watch time this video is gonna get, but you know, we have it for the archive, so for when we are old. So yeah, thanks for watching, and you know.